All right, good morning, welcome back, everybody. I see we got some early morning risers here as well as I. Tachyon, good morning. Size, I did fix my mistake, my typing mistake. Whoopsies. Roush, oh boy, good morning. Moondog, insanely early. Yeah, this is the start, baby. Good morning to you guys. I hope we get something actually cool. We'll see. We'll see. Redeem second. Well, welcome on in, Mr. 2. Mr. 3. Who redeemed first? I don't see a first in here. Give me a second, y'all. Nobody wants to redeem first. Give me a sec. Gotta click enter there. Okay. I'd love to see a Yorgrim dual wielding played well instead of my usual crap sack. Third. And hello, Norris, little guy. Hello there. How you doing? Good morning. Spyro, good morning to you as well. Shy Meow, hello, good morning. Saral, morning. Hey, Okmall, what's the most one-piece build you can think of that you can pull off in Stoneshard? Well, we have Electro, and we have Electro. We have Fire. You can do Fire Fist Ace, kind of. You have Electro. You could probably do Eneru. Can't do one. Luffy. His shit's too wild. I already did basically. If we're talking One Piece builds, I pretty much did Usopp build with the sling. It's more or less the same thing. If we ever get Cryo, we could be not a Kainu. He's magma. Aokiji. We could do Aokiji if we had Cryomancy. Anyway, we need to pick a build, y'all. It's random wheel day. Okay. We finished our previous build, so we got to start off. I've already written them all out. I just gotta change 500 points. It's all you need. You'll get it today. Let me see. Dun dun dun. This is all the builds I picked out. Well, not I picked out. Like you guys picked out. This is everything we've gotten. Usopp checks out. Yep. Cryomancy. Sounds cool. I'm good. Just doing some gardening work. Planning to plant lavender in my free time. Nice. Oh no? What, you don't like what you see here? I stole my wife's cup again. Just so you guys know, mother hen. That's your boy. She don't care. Ooh, we spin that? Okay. Here's the rules. This is how we do it. Every time we spin, we get rid of it. All right? Last one standing. Those are the rules. Can we bet on the results? Can you? What are you going to win? Are you have an ad? Oh. Anyway, I would love a mage. There's not not very many mages. I put one mage on there. I put the arcane on there. Let's go. Spin that wheel. Okay. Can we add some new troll ones? No, I've already added what I needed. I don't want a troll build on some. There's a second update in this play in the game, and I don't want to do troll builds. A lot of these are dual wielding. I'm not gonna lie. A lot of dual wielding, right on target stuff. Lots of stuff. Okay. Ad's gone. Okay. You said you wanted to bet on results though? I don't know how you're gonna bet. What is that? How would I do that? Seems complicated. You said spear tricker? What's a spear tricker? What's rot? Oh, it's a skill called right on target. So right on target. The skill only lets you use one weapon while the offhand is free doing nothing. It don't exist. Chopped it off. Just anyway, the skill right on target amplifies the attacks and a bunch of other stats for a weapon when it's only held in one hand. So that's a one-handed sword, dagger, mace, or an axe. And so long as there's no shield, there's no two-handed, just one weapon. I think there's a Twitch plugin for betting. Well, I ain't got one of those. But what's a tree spear tricker? Hopefully you don't need to get stuck in the first dungeon for 3 hours, my friend. Add a heavy armor build of your... I already got one. Heavy armor. I just wanted to let you guys know what is here. Where is it at? There you go. Two-handed sword, heavy armor. Somebody had recommended that. Oh shit, new build. What's up, Melodic? Melodic. Dead ass. Something I'd love to see is a pinball build. Mace or staff. Heavy armor. Geomancy. Spear arcanist. So the spear tricker is a spear arcanist. One-handed spear arcanist / one-hand sword arcanist. Throw it in there real quick. I'm trying to take very many more arcan spear or sword question mark. All right, that's all we're gonna do. No more. I'm gonna shuffle real quick. Do 3 shuffles to get this going. You guys ready? I'll read chat one more time and we're gonna do this thing, okay? Before you got into tier 5 dungeon, I slept. And even though I asked, so sad. I'm so sorry, brother. I tried getting there as quickly as possible. Avatar build? No, we're done. We're done. Avatar build. God dang it. All right, we're done. I've already spent it. Can't take no more. No weapon skills. Remove. Shuffle. I bet a month of my luck for dual wielding axe or two-handed axe. Arcane spears or so. Dude, what are the odds that the one you added was the second one gone? What are the freaking odds, dude? Shuffle and go. Oh my god. To the guy who got stuck in a dungeon for 3 hours, don't worry, man. I got stuck for 6 hours straight. God dang. Avatar build. Two-handed axe counter-based build. Shuffle that shit. Keep going, dog. Avatar build would basically be like every single... points in every single magic tree. Two-handed axing crits. Remove. Shuffle that shit. Right on target builds are overrated. The best you can get from 30 agility stats is like 15 weapon damage, 50% iron pen, 30 strength. Dual wielding axe is gone. Shuffle. Is there a expo plus staff build in there? No. I'm not gonna do another expo build, another range build. Dual wielding daggers is gone. Well, there's a lot of dual wielding up in here, so kind of makes sense. You can change builds on the fly. Just make up some rules for yourself or something. Oh, try the Stoneshard save editor. Oh. Make up builds on the fly. Axe and dual wielding dagger is gone. Shuffle. Shuffle go. Come on, dagger axe. Gonna need some water magic for proper avatar build. Yeah, maybe. What's the strongest build at the moment? Ooh. I mean, strongest is relative to, like, I don't know. It has to be strongest. Like, strongest is probably always going to be a mage-esque or a range-esque build. Because strength also comes in the form of, like, do you die? Do you get hit? Do you, like, you know what I mean? Like, if I could be from a distance and kill people, that's pretty strong. Gonna need some water. What is the strongest? No, 200 axe, dang it! Arcane Mage, golden. He's done. Have you seen sword and dagger builds? Yes, I have seen the swords and dagger builds. The right on target axe is golden. He's done. Leo, 200 sword spell mage. Remove, shuffle. We're getting down to the nitty gritty now, chat. There goes a month of my luck. Gone. Spin to play. Nice. Yeah, what's up, Dragon? Good morning, guys. Avatar build. Gone. Is done. Shuffle go. No. Oh, Rouse just gave a VIP. Slash VIP at Rouse. I gotta do your name again. Hold up. Gosh, there you go. Two-handed sword, full counter. Meliodas? Get it? Full counter. It's gone. Let's shuffle. All right, so just before we're down to how many? 6 entries left. Let's just spin it and I'll count down what's the last 5. Last one standing's the winner. Yeah. Dual-wield sword build. Dual-wield sword build with Electro is my next one. Basically a Spellblade, but I need 2 unique swords and a magic spell power. And something tells me that they are hard to come by. Staff, please survive. Oh, I wanted it to be Staff's kind of. No, Meliodas uses one. I know, but I couldn't, like, when I wrote it out, it was full counter. I realized he's got like a sword slash dagger because it's a short whatever. And I was like, well, full counter is essentially the same thing that he always says, doesn't he? He's like, oh, full counter. It's just, I don't know why he sounded like an old man, but anyway, RNG characters. This one I put in there because I was like, if we does win, we spin the wheel for the character, we spin the wheel for the main stat that we're going for, we spin the wheel for the abilities, and we see what happens. It's gone though. All right, the last 5, chat. Okmall, reconsider Stoneshard save editor. Reconsider? I'll look into it. What do you think is it's harder to play, mage or melee? Melee. Mages might start off rough, but they end beautifully strong. Match, what's happening? Yo. Okay, so we're down to right on target. Dagger axe swap build. Two-handed sword heavy Arna build. Magic and dagger. Whatever that's gonna be. Staff build. A right on target axe. Vitality Leo. And it said some pyro. I wrote it down. Whoever asked for that. 40% chance for right on target. Yeah, there's like 2 of them in there, isn't there? Yep. Oh, technically speaking, magic and dagger would probably be a right on target as well. So there's that. Only 1 magic. Well, there was more magic. We're just down to this. Magic and dagger 3 screams Mahir to me. I can see dagger arcanist. Did I shuffle yet? Shuffle. Go! Let's see what happens. Staff is going to be... Oh my god! Holy crap. Oh man, that was so close. Anyway, remove that one. Shuffle again. Dagger and Arcanist. What is this stream about? First and foremost, the stream is about picking a build. Otherwise, it's going to be Stoneshard. Dagger Arcanist is also good with a shield since it gives you a lot of defense. Two-handed sword and heavy. Heavy's gone. Heavy's gone. Last 3, chat. Last 3. Not the staff, he says. Looks like it's gonna be magic and dagger is gone. Okay, last 2. It's either gonna be... Dude, that dagger axe and dagger and axe swap build is holding in. That one's gonna be tough, man. That one's gonna be really tough if it wins. All right, let's see, chat. Let's see. You prayed for that magic dagger, but it's gone. Stoneshard, more like Stone's hard, man. Please, staff. It's staff, bro. All right. It's staff. All right. All right. Okay. So it's the staff build. All right. Well, there you go. Now it says staff build. It does not say, what's the word for it? It does not say a battle mage staff build. There's a difference. So my guess would be, from here on out, we got to figure out how to do it. Shit. What character do we do? Do we do another roll on a character? We spin the wheel for the kind of staff? What do you guys think? Do we pick characters out next? Staff was just nerfed, so good luck. We would. Maybe we go with a pinball thing, or is it just pure staff? Staff is, it is. Witness my luck. The spin of the wheel is kind of a staff. It says Mahir staff build. It says Mahir staff build? No, it just said staff build, dog. It didn't say nothing about Mahir. It just said, we gotta pick character, I think, next. Yorgum? Damn, your luck is really strong today. Monk staff, no mage, high dodge? One thing we've never done, but we kind of touched on it yesterday, is a block-based staff build. Staff had a lot of block chance. What if we did like block and dodge? Excuse me. I burped really quickly there. Anyway, I just sold a month of mine and got dumped early. Of your luck, you need magic to proc staff goodness. Yeah, of course, but you can also do staffs without doing the battle mage-esque thing. For no magic staff, you probably want something like Arna or Yorgrim. I should here. Fuck it, I don't even care. Let's let me pull that website back up. I don't want to leave it up to chance. We're just gonna do it. We are just gonna roll it. Random generator. No, that's the number generator. All right, random wheel. Random wheel. Spinner. There you go. The wheel of names. Or in this case, the wheel of shames. Okay. Let me pop this back over to chatting. For no magic staff, you're probably going to want something like Arna. I should have invested in the lottery. Spin? Staff with no magic on it. I don't know. We're going to find out. First and foremost, character-wise. Let's find out what we're going to do. So, Derwin, Mahir, Velmir. Oops. Oh, if I type it. Velmir, Arna, Hilda. Hilda? Elda. Whatever her name is. I don't know her name. Which one is it? Hilda? Hilda. Leo. Yana. Trying to remember everybody. Derwin, Mahir, Development. Yorgrim? Oh, shit. Hold up. Derwin? Right? Is that everybody? Gonna laugh as Yaga's no magic. Alright, we have Derwin. I probably shouldn't have put Mahir up there because it's gonna screw up. Derwin, Yorgrim, Velmir, Yana, Arna. It's 5. Then that should be everybody. One more? Who am I missing? Derwin, Mahir, Velmir, Arna, Hilda, Leo, Yana, Yorgrim. Missing Vengeance guy. You forgot Trump. Did I forget him? No, wait. 5 plus 3. 1. There's 8 there. We should be fine. All right. Shuffle spin. Let's go. 5, 6, 7, yeah. Oh, thank God. If we're not going to do magic, gone. Shuffle. Spin. Okay, Mahir's gone. Removed. Shuffle go. I hope it's not Derwin again. I don't want to have to go hunting for everything. I should have removed Derwin from the whole list anyway. Artist God. Don't be Derwin. Anybody but him, please. I already did I should have took him off the list. Leo's gone. He would have been great. Remove. Shuffle go. Derwin's gone. Let's go. Get out of here, bro. I should have never put you in the list. I should have took Velmir out too. I'm already playing a Velmir character on my YouTubes. Okay, please be one of the dwarves. Ooh, Velmir. Oh my God! Get rid of Velmir. Please be Hilda. Not the right way. That's Velmir. Damn, bro. That's upsetting. I should have removed him from the list. All right, we got Velmir. Okay, so the character's Velmir. Do we want to roll on anything else or just kind of wing it from there? God dang it, man. Will taunted us by threatening to remove Yorgrim. I bet will not start with stab skills for you even unlocked. Yeah, no magic. Okmall, just remove him manually. Dwarven supremacy? If there's characters creator, how do you think it will be? I think we'll all be allowed to pick the first 3 stat points, put them wherever, and then we'll veto power. You think? Yeah, you can make an executive decision to retroactively remove him and be Hilda. Should I just go for Hilda? What do you guys think? Like, we rolled more or less kind of staff gameplay rules. Should we mix it up? Guess your luck's not lucking today. Tune in, stagger axe, Velmir. Max of the damage of the long axes. I would just re-roll Yorgrim and Hilda. Yeah, Hilda. Everybody says Hilda. All right, well, executive decisions were made. We got to do we're gonna do Hilda. Okay. Anything else we want to roll on? It's rigged. I rigged it just fine. I should have took those 2 characters out, but I was like, there's no way they'll win. Roll for block, dodge, or counter? Well, dodge and counter kind of go hand in hand, don't they? Just roll for dodge or well, I mean, dodge and block kind of go... The gear is basically the same, but it just depends on what I'm going to stack more of. I guess I'll do... I don't know why I did it that way. You can't really roll when it's the same thing. Let's go roll. So, am I saying Hilda because I want to see that bone charm get thick armor type? Yeah, if you want block and dodge, it's only strength and agility focuses, and then Velmir with 4 additional stats. That's not a terrible idea. Wait, we go for Hilda? I think so, unless like everybody said roll for Hilda. They want us to see that. Make your own starting character with Stoneshard save editor. Is that a mod though? Or can you just do it? That would be interesting. But I also like to make builds that everybody can use, not have to use like a save editor for it. Well, I really don't want to do this. I kind of just want to do the block and build around that. I'm going to make an executive decision here. I think we should just do block. Like, we're always doing primarily dodge. I mean, stabs are going to get dodge innately through the build that I'm going to put together. But I think we can stack block by a lot, right? You think? Hilda dodge is going to be pretty decent because of her bone charm, yeah. Smells like a nerd in here. Yeah, a little bit. I think we should do that. The game has mods now? I mean, it's always had mods. I just don't know if the mods are still available. Yeah, block. Block would be good. Yeah, I say block focus. Yeah, me too. Me too. Let's just executive decision this. Okay, so we're thinking Hilda? I know we spun on that one. Mainly, we wanted to spin for the builds. We got stabs. Osbrook. 1 week later. So anyway, none of these guys start off with a staff though. So I'm gonna have to walk all the way down to Manshire. Leech economy? I think so. And outside of perception, she got vitality, agility, and strength. Okay. Now, I could do one thing too.
Is that so? You could.
Let me pull my chat back up. You'll get dodge anyway. Permadeath, normal, roll that difficult. Nah, we do on perma. Yeah, I rolled it. It's executive. Didn't this game get an update? It did. Yeah. Didn't we get Velmir? We did, but everybody wanted not to do Velmir. I'm doing Velmir on my other YouTube video, and I don't like doing multiple characters back to back. I like to switch them up. So that's where I was like, well, Hilda was second, so we may as well just go for it. I mean, you get athletics. Yeah, so I can start off there. I think I'm going to walk all the way down and do some leech economy. I mean, may as well. I need my speed hacks on real quick, though. Make that walking a little bit quicker. It'll be pretty solid, though. I think what we do is like 15 agility, then 15 strength, something like that. And just keep going back and forth between the two of them. I might need some perception there, too. Maybe 15, 15, 15 to get us going, so we have a little bit of accuracy. Y'all know that that one skill does not get much in the way of accuracy. I don't know, though. I'm probably going to be primarily block. I don't know. We'll have to figure it out as we go. Hand-to-hand combat till we get stats. How to block and dodge work together. It's like when block doesn't work, dodge can activate, yeah. I found a weird little game called Monomyth. What's Monomyth? I imagine you dodge first. No, I think you block first. I think in the order of operations, it should be block. Then if that doesn't block, then do you dodge? The Leech Lord starts? Yeah, no, it's gonna be that. Okay, so Leech Lord it is. Let me go upstairs first. That's nothing. Okay. I always forget the cabbage. When you eat it, does it become not stolen? It does. Let's go. We can take that with us. All right, put the cap on. Move that over. Slide that up. Put a torch on. The dagger. Put it away. Put those. Actually, I can just sell these right away. The bone charm. I don't find, and it's not gonna be needed. Oh, she starts with a sling. Since when? Since the update. Imagine you dodge. Block will eat durability really fast. Well, maybe. It'd be fine though. We'll rely on both. Dodge and block, I think, and for the most part. Use. Do we get anything of value, chats? I'm not seeing anything. That's okay though. So leech economy should get us going. I don't know if we're gonna use a sling at all. He has a little bit of food, a little bit of coin. I have some earrings. I was trying to do that. Didn't work though. Let me open. Move this around. I have another way to make some early game cash too. First time chatter, DS Dub. So what do you use to speed up the game? I use Cheat Engine. There's a built-in speed hack in Cheat Engine. Very simple to use, by the way. I don't think someone going to look for a partially eaten cabbage. You don't think they're gonna look for that? I'm gonna look around for anything that I can steal to make some money. I do recall that there was an update, or one of the updates, allowed for, let me open this up real quick. Anyway, there was an update that increased how much herbs we sell for. I don't know how well that works and how much they sell for, but it's something to look at. No money in there. That's unfortunate. While we're here, what's up, brother? Got Crawler's Burrow. I don't think I'm gonna go in there anytime soon. Brigand Camp. No rumors. I could get a staff from this guy, but I still wouldn't be able to really use it much. I wouldn't have the skills for it. Do you got any rumors? Let's see. Sell that off. I'll sell... What did I do with my cape? Did I not put it on? Chat, what am I doing here? Thank you. You're welcome, brother. You're welcome. I did not put it on. Hello. Have a nice week. Yeah, Rafe. Rafe? Raph. Sorry. God dang. Can't talk today. Could you summarize the randomly generated build? Yeah, so we just had a whole list on paper of the builds that chat was interested in seeing, and we just spun the wheel and eventually landed on stabs. The next thing we did was just kind of rolled on character. Now, I won't lie, we rolled on Velmir, but I already played Velmir, or already am playing a Velmir build. I don't want to do another one. So we're gonna leave it with Hilda. She was the second to last, or she was the second to last person left behind. I'm gonna put that on. Now I gotta make up some extra cash because I just bought that. So I just wasted 100 gold. So yeah, we're gonna be basing on stabs, and we don't want to do like a typical battle mage. So we want to make it a little bit different, and instead go like block and dodge based. I think that'd be pretty neat. So what I'm gonna do now, outside of like looking for stolen goods and things like that, is we're gonna go and find a bunch of leeches. Leech economy is pretty decent in this game, so you can go around and easily make a whole bunch of money by selling leeches. The other thing I was thinking is these herbs. I don't know what they've gone up to in price, but they might be worth something. I don't even know if berries sell. Berries would just be decent to keep with me so I can keep myself fed. But I'll take a look, see if I can sell something for that. It depends if it's more than or less than 5. 3 gold? I'd rather use all of his money on leeches. Actually, it doesn't matter if we sell it to this guy for herbs for this guy or leeches. As long as I use all the money. Doesn't matter. Let's go get some leeches shit. And herbs. Maybe I just do all the herbs for this guy first. And then go get leeches. And I'll sell leeches to the general goods merchant. Can't sell stone. I don't know anybody wants to pick up stones. Now, the only thing that's going to suck with this character is having to go around and hunt. That's going to be the worst. Are we going to Manshire? Yeah, I think so. I like to first sell whatever I can here to make money before I head down that way. Let me open this up. Slide everything over. I do have a sling, but slings aren't very good when it comes to hunting. We'll have to get like on athletics and charge skills unlocked as quickly as possible. Well, that's about as much as we're gonna be able to take. All right, let's go sell this again. I'll probably keep the lentils. We can make food out of that for later. Does resetting... No, you can't reset contracts to 1 day anymore. I know I made some guides on that in the past. It's not gonna hold up anymore, unfortunately. That's okay, though. It makes it a lot easier when it comes to grabbing up contracts now. You don't want the leaks? We harvest. Did you cross this build yet? Did I? Did you cross this build? What do you mean, did I cross it? Hilda, Staff Hilda block dodge. Pretty cool. Should be pretty cool. I'm hoping so. Maybe I should keep these with me, but either way. I'll look for some rumors while we're here. Heard anything interesting? Nah. How about you? Nope. How about you? Nope. How about this guy? Nope. Nothing. And then lastly, we got a Sacred Ruin. Let's keep on looking out for things to sell. I figure the herbs, while they take up more room, they are closer. I can easily use up all the apothecary's money with just this, and then all the leeches can get sold to the general goods merchant and use up all of his cash. What's up, 808s? What build did you decide? We decided for stabs and Hilda, and then we're thinking block and dodge because we've always done stabs with like a battle mage-esque type of build. So instead, we're gonna mix it up. We're gonna go more block dodge. I think it'll be kind of neat. It is so dark outside. I feel weird because previously we'd be able to see really, really far, and now my vision is trash. So this torch is gonna be pretty useful. Oh, I don't have. I was moving my thing around. Blueberries, a leek. Let me eat these. Lentils. It's too bad the stones you couldn't just sell to somebody. I guess that's gonna be it. This down, move that down. Eat. Take one. Oh no, I got two. That's okay. Let's head back to base. Sell again. This is very slow money. Berry is fodder for later. That's a good point. But I also gotta eat. I gotta keep myself fed so I don't have to like be hungry walking down to Manshire. Hello, good sir. So. This here's food though for later, that's for sure. Open. Take it all. I could have just sold from the inventory. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 49 gold left. Yeah, the herb economy isn't as good as the leech economy, let's be honest. Since I'm going to go over for leeches, I may as well offload more of my stuff. Alright, so leech economy, let's go. Let's slide this. Keep that on me, Eat. Leeches. That's leech economy. So I guess I could probably sell those, but I don't want to sell them until we have a chance to sell them. So I'm going to move them over here for right now. Food. I should be pretty well fed. Can I make anything from this? Aha! Can I do it again? Aha! No longer hungry. Bandages. Let me put the bandage up here. Put that away. Hopefully I don't, well, maybe keep a bandage on me. You never know. Maybe keep that on me. You never know if I get attacked by somebody and then I'm like screwed. I have a net though. I'll put the net down and make our way over to the water. All right, let's go. Leech economy time. Full Blade Master to get full Blade Master set gets full block, dodge, crit efficiency. Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing. Something along those lines. To get that block chance up. Woo! Hello, Snake. How about you don't come over here and scare me like that? But yeah, there's that set. Then I was thinking maybe the block-based rings. I would need enough accuracy. So whatever we can do to get our accuracy up, if I don't put a whole lot of points into perception, we should be fine on crit chance though. Like, crit can come from our stats in general. Like, if you look at stabs, there's a few things that might not work, but dazing, staggering, and knocking back will increase the damage dealt to the target. Full and partial dodges and blocks will grant us counter chance. Now we don't use spells in this build, so we can't get extra dodge and block, unfortunately, so the now or never isn't going to function as well. But if we can reduce our cooldowns enough to where we can use all of these spells like a lot and stack this up pretty good, 10% block chance per block power recovery, and a knockback of 100% for every third strike seems pretty amazing. But that would have to get our cooldowns reduced enough. Step aside, we already know is strong. Hail of Blows is strong, but the negative accuracy makes it hard to hit. Battle Trance is going to be tough because we can't do that skill. If an enemy is within vision, you can't use spells. So, but we can reduce damage. So each received striker shot will reduce damage taken, so that's a plus, and I can stack up to 5 times. Triumph, killing enemies with stabs. This is also a good one for the 12 crit chance that stacks 3 times, and the energy drain, as well as whenever time you crit, you reduce cooldowns by 1. So that's gonna be a plus. And then lastly would be Peacemaker. Delivers a strike to all adjacent tiles with a high stagger, high daze. And then you would have negative ability. Don't worry about backfire if you're not going to use spells. And the negative fumble. So a lot of cool stuff that we can make happen from that. And I think, let's see, attack. That's a charge. That's a maneuver. If we paired that together with maybe tactical advantage, we would reduce energy costs and cooldowns. And then if we went into athletics and we go all the way down to the bottom here, hell, a lot of these would probably function very well together with that. Same thing with like brace for impact, maybe even battering ram. That's pretty heavy in terms of stat points, to be honest. And obviously Pathfinder, I don't know exactly. I know probably gonna be pretty heavy into the athletic skill tree though. What do you guys think? Fodder sells good, does it? Fodder didn't used to sell. Can you sell fodder still? All equipment's the main source. Are equipment's the main source of block or dodge, or is it skills before gear? Equipment's a really good source of skills. Yes. Oh, sorry. God damn, I can't talk. Gear is definitely a really good source for obtaining enough block chance. But yeah, you can get enough from abilities and everything else. But having a nice base amount of block chance and block power is still really, really good. It's so sad that he doesn't pay for shrooms no more. Can we craft a torch? Can we? I haven't checked. Yes, we can. You need a stick or a torch, a rag, bandage, cloth scraps, and a bottle of oil. So yes, you can craft it. Sacred Ruins. Time to raid Ruins at tier level 5 and make a makeshift sling. Fodder sells good. Gotta go. All right, little guy, you take care, brother. Have a good day, man. Good boy, George. Happy Ma. How you doing, George? Two-headed sword stance does give lots of accuracy. It hurts to skip now or never and battle. I know. I'm not gonna skip it. Parts of those are gonna be necessary to use other abilities anyway. So I don't want to skip it because there are some benefits to it, but we can't use the full thing. Does utility count as spells? No, and passives don't either. So here's what I was thinking. Maybe if I get the right the right staff that has arcane damage, that could help us right there. Arcane might. Accuracy increase, negative fumble, crit chance, stacking 3 times. I don't need to cast a spell for that so long as my staff has the abilities for it. I mean, this staff is basically built for around magic. It is, but we can still make it work. Maybe just Jolt. Nope, won't do it. Body and Spirit. Nope, won't do it. 4 points make a huge difference. Starting to sound like a maneuver build, basically. The meta Electra, I know. Blade Master set, 2x block rings, Night Belt, staff equals about 80% block chance. Did you already do the math, CP? That's actually not bad. Do we need a torch at night? Not really. But it's definitely helpful if you want to see what you're doing and make sure that nobody... Because the problem is, that I run into, is you can see more, but the enemies can see you a little bit better as well. So... But then again, you don't just run into somebody randomly that's really, really close to you. So you gotta weigh the options. Do you really need a torch at night? Is there a tier 5 staff that gives arcane damage, though? I don't know about tier 5. I know there's a tier 4 staff. Can you guys look that up for me and see if there's a tier 5 staff out there? Oh, you need 30. Yeah, but you need 30 strength to get up to that high. They changed the general mage. They changed the general mage to psionic damage. What do you mean? Psionic? What are you talking about? General mage to psionic? What does that mean? Ah, boar! Ah! It's a little, you know, scary being around the water's edge like this. Sometimes you encounter random people that want to kill you. And obviously boars. And I don't have like examined surroundings. Sorry, I don't have I always forget the name of this. Pathfinder. I don't have Pathfinder, so we could easily get ambushed without really meaning to. And that's why I got my net here available. I'm really close to these ducks, surprisingly. And they're not running away. That's nice. Got a charge skill. I'd be able to hunt them. Gotta be careful about my, We almost got bored? What do you mean? I have an issue. What are you gonna do right now? What you're doing right now, is it the best part for the game for me? I think of builds, do the math, and playing early levels. But then when I reach level 18, I'm bored of the build. I want to start over for the new one instead of reaching the late game. I feel that too. I get to the late game and I'm like, oh my god, we just need to hurry up so we can play another one. That's kind of what I felt with the Derwin thing. I was just trying to like rush it. I was like, all right. We've basically reached late game. Let's hurry this up and start a new run. I feel you there, brother. I feel you there. Leeches? 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 Get that energy back up. Alright, what do we have here? So, eats and eats. Let me put my leeches away in the backpack first. Okay, so we still have room, and I can still, like, harvest this and maybe eat it along the way. I should probably go up the river. I could probably make my way back. Yeah, let's keep going down. My worry is running into people. People or animals along the water's edge here. I've had instances before where we ran into people and almost died, but I have a net, so it should help me. And her spear is pretty good. Ah, there it is. Okay. It's okay. We just got to make sure that wherever he goes, he's still in the water. He was doing so well while being submerged in the water. Should I just put a leech on my chest and call it a day? I'll do that. I'll eat your pear, too. Yeah, just rest that off. What a turd. I guess it doesn't really help that I'm full stacks of wetness, too. So I'm going to be fumbling like every other attack. Well, with the tier 5 staff and arcane damage is unique, so 3 tier 5 unique staffs have high 12 to 15% block and arcane damage. Only one non-tier for non-unique will have both block and arcane. So we might have to like, that's gonna be hard getting a unique staff. I've got a great build idea. Maximum energy. The Dave the Diver build. The only goal is explore the ocean tiles. I've seen a build like that before. It was a right on target Yorgrim build, bro. Kung Fu played it and he would never run out of energy. He was swimming for days. Absolutely crazy. Oh, I don't like being on these tiles. It's typically got more people. Yep, found him. Oh shit. That's bull that they can. Oh, but they're stuck in water, so it slows them down. So long as we don't get another person to get attacked by. I could kill one of them easily. Killing two, though. I don't want to mess around with that. I'm going to go south of that tile and continue to get more leeches. It's definitely dangerous being a leech explorer. I'm telling you right now. Because we've only ever explored... Ah! The fuck? Bro! What was that? Oh my god. I thought it was a little suspicious. Oh my. Nope. Bro. I've got a great build. Oh my god, that could have been bad. Ain't going to that tile. A squirrel was running for the wood. I thought it was weird, right? Oh. I forgot there was a boar there. Oh my god. Okay. We need to get around this tile, guys. Let's go back north. Or maybe I just go south of this other tile. We could do that. My goodness, chat. That was frightening. And of course the waterway area is like it's like they can swim every 2 tiles and they catch up to you so fast. But then the moment you get out of water, it's a little bit quicker. Okay. Okay. How much money do we think we need though? I think it's like 150, 200 gold, something like that to learn how to wield staffs and everything. Let me go up. I'll see if I can get some more leeches on this tile without finding people. Ah, boar. God dang, it's so scary. I'm hungry. It's okay. I got meat. It's fine. Give me my leeches, chat. Oh no, now we have nightfall. Oh, I didn't have ults hits. Okay. There's a leech. I'm not gonna go over there. There might be people. Okay, more leeches. We're getting there. Let's go ahead and rest that up. Leech. Them bad dogs were like, squirrel? Sling build's kind of strong, even in a late game, but yeah, a little bit less damage than the bow, but mobility is way better. Yeah, King. 250 gold? Okay, so 250, so we have to have enough for 250 and then some. Is there a trailer up for the upcoming update as well? No trailer. No, nothing like that. There's a roadmap. Okay, here we go. Here's a leech. Keep my energy levels high, hopefully. Thirsty? Let's see. Wow. Go ahead and eat. I'm just gonna eat this one because it's like a little bit less food or a little more, whatever. Reduces my food. All right, leeches. Resting again. Anything? I'm just gonna walk. I guess we could just take whatever leech we find and head straight to Manshire like this. And then our way back, we can investigate some of these points of interest. That might not be too bad. All right, another leech. Keep our energy levels high so we don't just drown. Sun's almost out though. Okay, here we go. Let's put that back up. Leech. Almost done, chats. 3 more. 1, 2. Oh, there's a squirrel there and a hedgehog. Why are they dead? Why are they dead? I'm not gonna risk that. Nope, I don't think so. Okay, that should about do it. Yep, that's it. That's all we got. Okay, and what are we doing right now? We are looking for leeches so we can go down and I didn't mean to go back to this map tile. There's probably dogs and wolves over there. But no, we're on this. We're looking for leeches to sell so we can go all the way down to Manshire, sell the leeches, and buy the training for staves. We're gonna be doing a staff build on Hilda. So now it's gotta be, we gotta play very cautiously as we make our way down. Oh, they didn't see us. Anyway, yeah. What's up? Leech harvesting. Yes, sir. Why are we leech hunting? For money. It's easy economy, honestly. And plus, everybody knows here in this chat that has been here for a while, it's honestly a meme at this point with me. How many times have I hunted for leeches to sell and make money, chat? At least a dozen. Maybe not that many. It's been a lot. Oh, hello. Maybe. Please be something worth value. It's nothing. That sucks. Sometimes you can get lucky. It's been an hour of well, maybe not an hour of leech farming, but it's at least been 30 minutes of leech farming. Yep, you exactly know. You called it. What build are we doing? Stabs. We're doing staff build. Staff and block. Staff block dodge is the goal. Crap. Harvest eats. There we go. I'm surprised that leeches don't spoil, which is good. You would think they would dry out or something. Squirrel pelt was 80. Oh, but yeah. Yeah, that's okay. I really should have picked it up. I was worried that there would be dogs nearby, or wolves, I should say, and then I would have died. But yeah, that probably would have been a better idea. That would probably would have been a better idea had I been reading chat. Butterflies. I don't think you can sell butterflies. You can pick them up. Don't eat them, though. I don't really know what the heck the butterfly is even for, though. Okay, here this place is. I can eat here. I'll just eat a couple berries. There we go. Let's pop it. I don't know if this guy actually buys leeches. I could probably look into sell it. I could also go inside of his building and maybe... So what we'll do, I'm gonna pick up an apple, And then 2 berries. May as well eat one and take the other. Let's go ahead and cook this up real quick. And I don't know, do you buy leeches? No, of course not. Looking to barter, nothing, or not barter. Looking for some rumors? Maybe, no? What is it called? Fruit salad? How hungry are we? Let's do another fruit salad. So apple, look for another berry bush. There's gotta be a berry bush around here. I don't see any in the north. No way. Don't touch the bees, though. There's really only one berry bush? It's impossible. There's a snake, watch out. Bro, I was finding berry bushes this whole time, and now that I need one, I can't find it. What are the... There's one. Okay, we're good. Is it 2? 1 berry. Let's go back. Didn't know we can rest in the water. You can rest in the water's edge, but you can't rest in the water. No wonder some dude mentioned something about a leech lord. So it's you! Yeah, it's me. Butterflies probably for enchantment system coming up. That could be a thing. Wasn't there a 90s song about leeches? Was there? How does it go? There we go. That's a little bit better. And my leeches are still here, thank the Lord. Okay, let's go inside. Barrel empty. There might even be some food in here outside of the apples. There we go. Let's see. Barrel empty. Drink some happiness juice. Man, these guys ain't got nothing to steal. All right, moving on. Moving to the country. Gonna eat a lot of leeches. Oh, wait. It was peaches. That's the... Yep. And then after this, we can go look for the priest's, the one thing. So we can get a free staff. It's not gonna be the best staff that we need, but it'll help. There's honey at the right side. Honey? Oh, no, I'm not going there. Talking about the bees? There was one to the left, was there? Oh. One tile above the 4 bushes and pass by. Okmall, the leech lord, we could make a boss out of. I am the leech lord. What are you guys talking about? Okay, now we're in town. Everybody's in here. Dark ale, drink, toss. All right, what kind of rumors do these guys got? Okay, just making sure. Anything with rumors? No. Rumors. Wow, these guys do not want to give up any rumors, do they? Brigand camp. That's stupid. Smoke bomb. I'll come back down here for it. What we can do, at the very least, I'll come up here. I'm gonna offload this stuff in here so it doesn't, disappear on us. Don't drop it though. That way, anything I do steal, I'll have room for it. Okay, that works. That's a little extra gold. Gold. That would be sellable. That we could sell. Let me go back downstairs. And then we'll steal the rest of it. Okay. Put this stuff away. Grab the leeches back. What else? What else? What else? Now this guy here normally has stuff too. Open. Split that stack. I'm really good at being sneaky, I think. Who can forget Bowser serenading leeches? Leeches. Is robbing a bank with smoke bombs still work? That I don't know. I've never done it myself. Baron would think that you abandoned him at the inn? Early game leeching, I see. Yeah. Early game leeching. Encampments. Hunting grounds. 3 gold coins are from a guard. I'm sure we can get away with that. We've been doing it just fine now. Nothing there, nothing there. We'll head upstairs next. He's already asleep. I should take... No, if I take that, I have to figure out how to get it away from the guards. Nice. Nothing there. Let's go upstairs. Barrel. And no food either. And now we just gotta wait for everybody to wake up. I don't think... Is there another house I can steal from? Everything's like usually locked up, isn't it? Locked. I don't think there's very many barrels here either. Locked. Mr. Guardsman! Rumors! Desolate camp. Yeah, not very many places to loot from, is there, chat? Here's a sack. With nothing in it. Guardsman. Rumors? No. What else we got? It's locked. Locked. I guess that's it. Wait. 7 gold? I didn't know he did that. Steal the eggs from the coop? Steal the eggs from the coop? I'll get caught. No. That seems like a bad idea. Why would I want to do that? Did we sell the lockpicking tool? I don't think she started us off with one, honestly. If she did... Oh, I got more leeches, too. Well, let's walk around. Wait for the shops to open back up. Did we sell the lockpicking tool? We should be able to right-click NPCs to call on them to stop so we can chat. What? We should be able to right-click on NPCs to call on them to stop so that we can chat. What do you mean by that? It'll be morning here soon. I'll pop in here real quick then. There he is. All right, brother. Can you teach me something? 250 crowns. Ha-ha. How much money do I have now? 183. Not too bad. Got any work for us? Okay, I can go up there. Come on back. It's not terrible. What do you got? Do you buy this stuff? 5 gold. So you do it for 5. Brand new follower. How do you say your name? I would butcher that, but thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you, brother. Come on in. 5. I don't think anybody else would be willing to buy this stuff. So 5 gold it is. That's not bad. That's a decent leech economy. Now, the question is, should I buy me a crowbar? Alright, well, now that we're good with this, let's go do the priest's mission real quick. And also move that back down. So we gotta eat berries along the way because we're poor people. We don't have any food. I mean, you shouldn't have to chase down. Oh, I see. I see. Be like, hey, yo, I need to talk to you, brother. I get you. Hello, and as well. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. Sell the leeches from the bag. I already did. I opened it up and took them out. Wouldn't it be cheaper to buy Staff's book? You can't buy a staff book. There is no staff book. There are certain things that you just cannot buy. And you have to get taught. So in terms of tier 1, when it comes down to the tier 1 abilities, or tier 1 abilities, swords, I think it's tier 1 swords, tier 2, one-handed and two-handed swords are taught. Warfare is taught. There's only a few things that are taught with books outside of looking at a trainer for the exact same thing. Oh, here's another one. I may as well dig these up if we get lucky. These boots are a bit better than those. I'll put them on. I would have laughed my butt off if they would have been cursed, though. We need more food, though. Berries, maybe mushrooms? Not death caps. Acorns, penny buns. I gotta be careful here, though. Sticks for making a fire. Oh no. We don't like that. Horsetail's not edible. I mean, it is, but it's not like food. Almost to that map tile, chat. There's another penny bun. I'm gonna be hungry. Yeah, 19%. Ugh. It's not good. No. Okay, we got away from them, so they're not following us. That's good. Now this map tile should be acorns and penny buns. So we'll take the time and craft it all up and slowly eat. You said tier 2 staff from a carpenter? I was just going to get the tier 2 staff that I can get for free. But that's going to have like a blue enchantment on it from here. Plus we'll get a free necklace too from this place. Berries. I gotta admit, at least I can, I need one more stick though. Let's do a brushwood bundle. Go ahead and craft. Hey, I leveled up off of that. That's awesome. Oops. Apply. Roast, eat. And I don't know how this all works anymore. I know you can't stack it, so I'm not too sure if it's going to stack and actually give me food. But I figure we'll keep an eye on it. I don't know what skill or what stat point to do, so I won't do any stats yet. Also, books at 300. Hi, Chef. What's the build for this run? So right now we're just doing a. Right now we're looking for making a staff in block/dodge based build without any points into spells. Is kind of like the goal. Oh, nice. Some extra gold. A little healing salve there. That's kind of the idea. Another spear build? No, we just have a spear right now. It's not a fine. Nope, staffs. Don't you start with mushroom stew recipe now? Do you? What's the mushroom stew? Do you need food, meat for that? Mushroom stew. Mushroom, vegetable. If I had a vegetable or a rhubarb, I could get a vegetable if I find the right map tile that has the correct food there. That wouldn't be terrible. Okay. I'll look out for it. Well, at any rate, let me go grab this necklace. Oh, I already have a necklace. What am I crazy? Then this necklace is just to sell. Silver talisman, put that away. All right, moving on. Look, keep an eye out for rhubarb. I tell you that, but really it's just to remind me to look out for rhubarb. How many turns does it last when I do that? 45? I don't know if it's gonna help me. Very little. Another grave to dig up. Hey man, what's this build now? It has a penalties to skill costs and no combat stats. I don't know if this belt's any good. I'll put it away though. What's this build, Maul? It's just gonna be a staff block and dodge build. I think we don't know exactly. We're doing random stuff, so we're just kind of filling it out right now. Right now, we're just trying to do a couple of missions. Right now, we're doing the priest's mission. Get out that way and get our free staff. So we at least have a staff that we don't have to buy. A leek counts as a veggie. Oh, leeks as well. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, not just a lentil. All right, so leeks and that. Okay. Too bad it's all forest, and I can't. The forest tiles don't really have much. Oh, here's some eggs. That helps. All right, what do we have here? These are always spoiled. Okay, there's some economy right there. Let's pop in. What did I get? I got I got one egg. Just roast it up and eat it. Okay, herbalist satchel. I can't put it away. Let's go ahead and eat. I don't know. I don't really know if that's gonna help me. Old remedy book. I can read and then put that away. A schematic. We can inspect and put that away. Corpse. Here's my staff. Reorganize here. I can use this from my backpack, I believe. Eat. Gold goes in there. Put that away. Put this back down. All right, nice. I'll probably swap these two around. There we go. Okay, so now we have our starting staff skill. I don't feel as weak. I'll probably just start off with Hail of Blows. Step aside. I don't have Warfare unlocked. What do you guys think? Leg Sweep? To keep us a little bit of distance? Leek counts as veggies. Redeemed. Become a VIP. Oh, Hilda. I'm so sorry. I see that now. / VIP. I don't know how many more VIPs I can do. I should really keep an eye on that. At Hilda. I've added him as a VIP. Nice. Leek is a very good veggie in Stoneshard. Still need a pot. Oh, for the mushroom stew? Oh, yeah, okay. Wait, why don't you eat anything at once? Doesn't it stack? Yeah, they changed how stacking of that works. That's why I'm like trying to be cautious with how I'm putting that on there. Got anything in the second weapon slot? I do. I have a torch and a torch and whatever. People, please smash that like button. Trip, keep it up, brother. Let the people know. Smash the like, comment, subscribe, obviously. You really can't comment on a video that's already live, though, right? Other than talking. I guess that's fine. Do it that way. Have a little more free space. Okay, let me go south and try to get into an open field tile. Hey, rhubarb. All I need is a veggie. And then I'd be able to make that? I think there's a pot here, right? Yes. So we would need a veggie? Okay, okay. I don't believe I have a veggie on me, so I gotta look for a veggie next? Still more woods. But if I can collect more, more rhubarbs and more veggies, I should be able to make a couple things of, mushroom stew by the time I make it back to the... Here's more eggs. Back to the caravan. Here's another rhubarb. It's a deer. Be careful. People. Trying to avoid fighting. It is the middle of the night and it's dark, chat. It's really spooky out. Oh! 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 Don't leave me alone. More eggs? Okay. All right. Yeah. Eats and eats. Egg. We're at 22%. This is scary stuff in the middle of the night like this. I don't like it. That should have been enough. Eat, eat. Gives us a little bit of room. I guess we just keep on going south. Does the VIP cost you anything for giving it away for free? Well, it's not for free. They spent channel points on it. Everybody kept on telling me that I needed to increase my channel points for that, though. But that VIP is that's the VIP on Twitch side of things. So it's a little bit different. It's just the VIP. I don't know what it gives you per se, but it's nice. Show some loyalty. All right, we finally hit fatigue. That's funny. All right, we're on an open field tile. I might. There's some lentils. Oh, we got 2 lentils. Let's go. Let's eat and eat. Harvest. Eat and then harvest. Oh yeah, we're gonna be great. Oh, another one. Come on, give me something that we actually need. More garbage. It's probably based on our level or something. Maybe we just didn't get lucky. I don't see nobody down here. Hey, finally we can see better. It's not so daunting walking through. More lentils. Good stuff. All right. Well, we'll make our way back to Manchester. Then we got to walk all the way back up to Osbrook and start doing the actual game. Hey, man. Do you know what NPC sells warfare? It's not selling the warfare. It's teaching warfare. And it's taught by the governor in Manchester. I'll show you when I get there. We're almost there anyway. Hungry? It's okay. I just need another... I eat berries. I'll eat some more berries. I don't want to eat the mushrooms. Hungry again. Apparently we're losing more food than we are gaining it back through this food here. Is this permadeath? Yep, it sure is. The mayor in Manshire. Oh my god, hungry again. Doing a sling build. Chicken man with a tier 5 sling. Would you recommend Sentient or Beast Slayer? I think I was doing Beast Slayer for the most part of my build. I like the idea that it had like, was it body part damage and crits? I don't recall which one it was, but I did do Beast Slayer. Maybe the game should have been introduced to the moon. Moonlighting went outside. What won the build? It was Stabs. Stabs won. All right, so mushrooms, check. Rhubarb, check. Vegetable, check. Any water? Aha. Pour that into it. Cook. 14. That's not bad. I just need another one of these. Another rhubarb. Cook and eat. Fantastic. Here, I'll buy that. And I will cook up some eggs too. Unless I do more... I don't have any more rhubarb, so I can't do that. I'll just do the eggs. Fried eggs. Cook. I'll merge the first one. That's not too bad. For 2 gold, I essentially have eggs now. And then I'll just roast these mushrooms up. And 1 egg. So we got to refill our water. That around. Maybe I can buy 2 ID scrolls. Pointy shoes are broken, so I can't sell those. All right. So we were talking about warfare skill tree, or like the who teaches you warfare. It's gonna be this guy up here. This dude. Can you teach me something? He does 2-handed swords and warfare. You can't buy those tier the first tier books. So it's only taught. Keep that in mind. Alrighty then. I took a bucket accidentally. Hello. Found the old herbalist book. 50 gold. Bought the herbalist. Fantastic. Take care. Cool. So we need 3 ID scrolls. You've got only 2. So the most important one would be this here. Poison damage and knockback. Be kind of helpful. And then the necklace, so I can turn around and sell that to somebody. 130 is what it's worth. 136, nice. Repair anything else that needs to get repaired, though. I'll also sell this spear for 86. GG. And then we're gonna get everything else repaired real quick. Repair that. Speak to this guy. Repair the rest of my stuff. Do you happen to have tier 2 stuff right now? I think you do. Right? Tier 1 to 2. 319 gold. Here, take this pelt from me too. Should we buy something? Is this light armor staff? It's probably gonna be light armor, yeah. I'm attempting to no ability points and no stat points run. Trying to see how far I can get. Have you ever tried something like that? I tried only no, I did a level 1 build. The goal was only to kill a troll. And we did it. It's not fun. I'll be honest. When you don't have enough, we don't put any points in the stats, especially. You could do a no, kind of get away with a no ability run, but you're gonna suffer. You're really gonna suffer. But I did like a level 1 run all the way to the troll. It took us a while, and we did it on permadeath. You thinking boots for 319? Well, these are broken then. Get rid of those. I won't have really much money for anything else. Because those are already tier 2, right? Tier 2, tier 2. That's, you know, tier 2. The chest, though. But there's not really many replacements for that, is there? I could do a fine shirt. I actually could buy that, though. Well, let's start off with boots then. This has got to be better than the other one I'm using for more dodge chance. All right. I got a fine shirt. Sell that. Never bought that shirt ever in my entire gaming history. Going high crits? We're going dodge. Dodge and block. Mainly block. Gloves? Well, these gloves are tier 2, so they'll be fine. I think this belt's probably worse than the Norse belts. I just don't remember what it is. I think that's it, right? We can head back? I'll grab some leeches along the way. Maybe. Maybe not, though. Oh, a crowbar. That's what we need. I need it regardless. Crowbar. You don't have... What about you? 87 for a crowbar. My goal, I think, with the crowbar is if we can get lucky and find one of these camps along the way that's not too difficult to take down, we might get something in the chest. Worth a shot. All right, let's go. Again, I don't know where to put my stat point at just yet. I don't know if we need start off with agility to reduce fumble chance, or start off with accuracy, or start off with the strength. What do you guys think we should start off with? Belt has 3% block, does it? Oh, could be work. Agility, strength is what we're thinking. Hello, Pure Staff. Basically Pure Staff. No, no magic. No magic. It says so in the wiki. Okay, so that's kind of in line with where we want it to be. You could use gear for accuracy. Okay, we could do that. So start off strength right off the bat, and then maybe agility, or start off agility into strength. Agility would help us reduce fumble chance. Obviously, I'm fatigued, so I have a lot more fumble. I have 5% more fumble right now. Fumble should be around 12%. So if we can reduce the fumbling chance. Accuracy is terrible, though. Accuracy is very, very bad. So when we do hail of blows, we're going to miss a lot. A battle staff at the carpenter. Yeah, but I don't want to buy that. Not yet. I already have a tier 2. Granted, it's a magic staff. I'd really not waste any more money. I'd rather get defenses up. If we can start with our defenses, it'll be a little bit better, I think, overall. Forgot perception, do strength, agility. Forget perception, do strength, agility, vite. Agility is good early. Might be agility. Strength staff is pretty good with fumble and accuracy, is it? Start with strength. You won't get dodge armor. Accidentally, I got dodge armor right now. Technically, I got 18% dodge. Agree. Agility without gear is not effective. Strength for more weapon damage. Okay. I know how to solve this issue. I know how to solve this issue. That's what we're going to do. We're going to do a poll. It's basically random, but we'll do a poll. Strength or perception to level 15 first. I'll run a poll on both YouTube and Twitch. Put the question in there. And then it'll be strength or agility. Oh, I said perception. My bad. My bad. I typed the wrong one. Agility. I typed the wrong one. I had perception on the brain for some reason. Agility. That'd be weird. A question. Strength or perception, and I put strength or agility in the in the list. There we go. It'll be about 5 minutes for the poll. And as we're going along the way back here, I'll stop by, take a look at some of these points of interest and see what we can get. It might have been a good idea to sleep so I can get my fatigue back up. Okay, so there's a point of interest here, so we got to be careful. Was that a fox? That's a fox. I hate not being able to see. Moose! I think there was moose in the same place last time I was my previous build. Yeah, that wouldn't be a good idea, chat. Can we do a no perception build? I want a little bit of perception. Add a little bit more crit chance. I mean, I guess I could go without perception if I can get my accuracy up high enough. Dude, those hedgehogs are wild. They hate snakes, man. Cracks me up. Butcher. What was that? Joski just followed? Welcome on in, Joski. Yeah, no perception in the build? All right, yeah. You guys say so. I guess we can get enough crit chance just by, you know, just naturally. Harvest, harvest. There we go. Should probably eat some more eggs. There we go. Let's see what chat says for our first point. All right, so we have another one over here. I'll need to have a crossbow maybe to help for like early game hunting too if I need to do that. But if I have enough charge skills, we can probably just charge animals and kill them. 3 knives hideout. Tier 1. I wonder, chat. Should we? I think we could get away with this. There's already a pot here. Mushroom. I don't have any rhubarb, though. What does it need? Onion, garlic, leek. Got the leek. And a vegetable. And a pot of water. How do you grab water? I'll be back. I'll be back. I'm just looking for water. Please, nobody kill me. Oh, this is where the squirrel was located. I'm still surprised there's those wolves over here. Go for it. It's worth it. Yeah, okay, Maul. Okay. Inside the cave is a water barrel. Oh, yeah, that probably would have been true. If it's humans, which I would assume, and this one has to be humans, right? Yeah, I should just put it in one of these bowls. I think I messed up. All right, let's give it a go. I should just end the poll early. I'm gonna end poll. End poll. Let's see how many people voted so I can... So 3 and 3 is a tie for strength and agility. It's going to be strength because over on YouTube with 21 votes, it's strength for 52%. So if you had the 3 and 3 over there, yeah, it's going to be strength to start us off with. So strength. We'll go to strength to 15, then I'll follow it up with agility to 15. As far as the next skill is concerned, like this one wouldn't be too bad if we do daze, stagger, or knockback. It'll increase their damage taken. But I think also over here wouldn't be too bad either for like leg sweep, reposition. I don't have a whole lot of energy reserves either. What do you guys think? Should we vote on this one too? I don't want to vote. I'll just get your guys' feedback and we'll pick it out. Taking water near a dead hedgehog. I know. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Okmall is the leech lord. Now we should address ours properly. We should address him properly. Hey man, do you have any tips for the early game? My ego sometimes kills me. For the early game. Yeah, early game, honestly, you just gotta be taking enemies, and what I always do early game, try to fight enemies one-on-one until you have got more levels than they do, until you got better gear than they do. That's, yeah, don't let your ego, put your ego behind, okay? Don't let it take over. 1-by-1 fights are way more easy to handle, and if you do pull 2 to 3, 2 possibly would be okay, but RNG could still be a bitch and still kill you. Dib hits is good. Dib hits. What? Dib hits is good with hail of blows. What the hell's a dib hit? Destabilizing hits. Dib hits. Let's see. Brace for impact. I don't have armored combat. And staffs you don't have. Let's lower the speed down, chat. 1x. I have my net, so I'm not like, not too bad. I think that'll aggro people. Probably will. If it ends up being wolves, I'll be screwed. Let's not make noises. Let's find out what we're working with. If it's a wolf, I'm running. It looks like people, though. Should be people. That's a dead end. No, tier 1 should definitely be people. I don't think there's ever been a tier 1 that's been anything other than people's. So far, nothing, though. Is it all dead ends? They seen me. I was hoping that'd be a knockback. Got it. What about C's? I don't have warfare. I want to vote for agility to make it 50-50, but I didn't make it in time. Looks like a wolf. Okay, I almost think, personally, get a little extra distance and immobilize them. I like the idea of doing, I'm going to do a leg sweep, y'all. I'm just going to do it. Leg sweep to kind of give us a little bit of extra distance. We got a hammer, man. Oh, and another person. So here's what I'm thinking. Do the same thing we did last time. Get them near the wall. Like that. Run away till I get my stuff back. Plus my energy back too. Now this is gonna be perfect because the other guy can't get to us. He's down to 51%. Gotta get that energy back. Should Should I just net him? I want to get that skill back. 13%. Let's go. Wasn't so bad. That wasn't so bad. Oh, it looks like wolf. Nah. Quick question. Quick question. Does light item torches and lanterns important? Yes and no. Like, lighting is good so you can see what you're working against a little bit sooner inside of caves and dungeons and out and about. But it also lets the enemies know exactly where you are. You know what I mean? So, like, it can be a double-edged sword. I would say we're not doing too bad considering that we have a high fumble chance right now. Barrel's gonna be empty. Silver leaf. 2 silver leaves because we have our little buff, our little ability. What's the build? We're currently doing like block, chance based, staff build. Block and dodge basically. But 70% of the enemies can see in the dark. Yeah, skeletons and a lot of the proselyte enemies can see in the dark, yes. I hope one of these people has a pickaxe for us. You see that? I freaking knew it, bro. Oh, now we got 2 against us. What's the other guy, though? Can I get him there? Sword dude? Nice. Should I just whack him with him being dazed like that and save the hail of blows for the other guy? Let's go. We still need a pickaxe, though. Do you know? You do know I'm here. Same idea. I'm gonna attempt to knock him into this wall with my charge skill. Did not knock back. There we go. Not taking very much damage right now, which is good. Zombie, oh, rock eaters, yeah, vampires, hunting camps. How's the build going so far? So far, we're good. So far, we're good. I always run with no light source. I've come to believe that no light is better for me. Cleaver, I seen that. I'll probably pick him up. I don't want to do it right now. Muddy up my inventory. I really need a pickaxe, though. Otherwise, it's not. I'm not gonna make very much money off of this. Another dead end. Think we can get somebody alerted? Think that'll alert anybody? Okay, we have a mace guy. By himself? Ooh. Oh, all three of them. Okay, one, two, oh, so from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 should be about that tile. Okay, he's by himself. If we're gonna do this, we're gonna do it solo, mono, one-on-one. There we go. He should step right about here. Missed that last one. He missed. Good dodge, baked potato. I'm gonna try this again, chat. Shout. Let's see if he's by himself. Bro, he is. Bring him down here. Same idea. We're gonna try to get that knockback. No knockback. All 3 hits. Good job. Good job. Still hoping for a pickaxe. Wow, early game with fatigue debuff only? I know. Oh, he already saw me. 2 of them or just the 1? Did he just whip himself? What was that? Why are you bleeding? You, oh my god, no you didn't, dude. Did he just whip himself and make himself bleed? No freaking way. That's helpful. What? All right, the bleed's gone and he's got 5 more turns of that. Let him hurt himself again. He made himself bleed again and I clicked the wrong square. That's hilarious. He's down to 33. I have to hit him. So I can get the experience. Let's go. Look at all the nuggies he dropped. Bro. You say leech tax? Dude, I'm telling you. Holy crap. That's cool. Please be a pickaxe around here somewhere. Well, that's unfortunate. A tier 2 sling. So we don't need the rocks. Maybe not the plates either. What can I eat? Cook up? I don't think I cook up anything. The belt, we might still end up keeping that. I'll just eat. There we go. At least so now we're fully fed. The plate I can get rid of. I can merge these 2 together. Then I'll, oops, put this in here. What's in my backpack? I'll cook up the little meat pieces. All right, what are we missing? Take this, take the money, put that away. That won't really sell, but this one will. Nice. I got a bowl. Dang, are you kidding? There's no pickaxes available. What a waste of money. Oh my god, just pick it. Pick it with your freaking staff. Right, there's none at all? Nothing. Look at all the wasted economy there. That's unfortunate. Well, there's one battle cleaver. I think that's the only one. I could probably I could put it in my offhand. So, is that what we're calling better enemy AI these days? They whip each other until they bleed to death? Seems that way. They're tier 1 enemies. What do you expect? They don't have a whole lot of brains. Okay, we only have one sword. Okay, keep going. Not bad for a little kickstart to our build. And now we can continue on our way back to Osberg to knock out the first dungeon. Can make another stew. You have a leek. Do I? Oh, I can, can't I? What do I need again? I need 2 mushrooms. Then vegetable. And then water. Yeah, may as well eat it. Next point goes into strength. Next skill point, though. When is this going to unlock? 3 more points, either strength, agility, perception. I guess destabilizing hits now, so when we do knockback, daze, or stagger, whatever we do, increase our damage to the enemies. It's not too bad. Let's not go that way. Let's go this way. There's another point of interest, too, which is going to be the Carpenter's Plane quest. Oh, hello. Give me something worth value. That boss is a masochist? Seriously. For the ore veins later? What about it? So, is this what we calling a better AI days? You can make another stew. The boss is a masochist. Don't forget the water. Ha ha! Well, there's a river up here. Is this the new build? Yeah. It's going to be like a little staff-based build. We're going to try doing staffs without doing magic. So no battle mage-esque build. All right, this is the tile with water. We'll fill up our water jug. Get that energy back. We really need to take a nap, though. Oh! Is that what I think it was? Oh, that's a moose. That's a moose. That's a moose. Nope. Not today, Mr. Moose. Not today. So we already know what this point of interest is. We don't, however, know what that one is going to be. If it's a camp, like a small camp, I might be able to get lucky in the chest. Okay, so this is the tile with the point of interest. There's another rhubarb. Holy frickin' trolls, Batman! Are you kidding me? Oh my god, don't go that way, chat. That's a bad idea. No, I can't fight him like I did last time. Last time I actually had points available in my sling or in ranged combat to actually kill a troll. This time around, I don't know about that. That's no good. All right, so now that we're in here, let's see. I'm gonna sell some stuff to this guy right away. So sell, sell, sell. Open this. Maybe sell the taunts? Yes. Let's see. 1. I need how many pelts? Okay, okay. I might be able to do this. Let's put you away. Put those away. I don't need this. The sling, he doesn't buy it? No, he does not. I think I can do this. I might have enough room. If I don't, I can still make room. So fatty meat, if I can... here, I don't need this. How about that? My worry is getting caught, though. We gotta find out where the wandering... What do you call that guy? Find out where the guardsman's located. I don't think he... Oh, there he is. Okay, so he's gonna go up that way. All right, come on, come on. We can do this. We can do this, right? Okay, we made it. Okay, we made it. What do you got for sale? Go ahead and repair this. Wait for this guy to go away. Mr. Bear territories. We ain't going over there. Yeah, go up that way. Go up that way. Get out of here. So deer antlers, fatty meat. I might be able... Oh, I can't cook here? Take this for 54. I have another thing to do then, where we don't get caught. We're gonna head up to the watermill, chat. I don't want to walk around with stolen goods, that's for sure. Why are we doing it random? Oh, well, it's the random part's technically done already. We've already voted early in this stream, so it's technically still a random build. We had a whole list of builds that chat wanted to see, that chat had recommended. So essentially, we just went through, did a little random wheel, picked a build out. We ended up, the random wheel ended up landing on, what do you call it? Is that the right guy? No, this guy. But anyway, the random wheel ended up landing on staff type of build. I still don't know what to do with that meat. Oh, I could probably cook it up real quick. No. Can I cook it up like that? I'll just pick up some sticks. I don't want to get caught with it, so... I'd rather eat it than not. 1, 2, 3, 4. Brushwood bundle. Let's go ahead and apply. What can we make with this? I need mushrooms or vegetables and a stick. There we go. Cool. Not too shabby, right? Reorganize, and also take that. All right, I think we're finally ready, bro. Why are we doing it random? This is because. And then, what else we got? Bro, this is the best way to kill a spider. They almost immune to everything. Spiders, you normally, depending on the build, I kill spiders by luring them one by one and claw trap in a net and then attack them. It depends on what level you're attacking spiders as well. They have a high resistances to basically everything. Crushing though, they usually work weak to. Wired, first time chatter. What? Can you sell stolen items out? Yes, you can. You've always been able to sell them, just not as a part of the area for which you stole the items. Did they nerf the haggle? They did. You can only haggling for more money on the contracts is now seated. So the moment that quest is available, it's already predetermined whether you're gonna fail the haggle or succeed. So if you, I would still recommend haggling regardless. Negative 25%, or sorry, not 25%. Negative 25 rep is still worth it to get a little bit more money. But you can, if it fails, it's 3 days with negative 25 rep, and if you succeed, it's more money and no rep penalties. Staff's okay. Never played. Seems I can't get the mission to the 1 day anymore. Only 4 days. You'll eventually. I've had it. We played like this the entire way last build. So yes, you might fail a lot, but you can still get it down to 1 day. It's just gonna be random. Whatever it is, don't try to reload because that's not gonna help you. Just accept it with a renegotiation. If you win, you win. If you don't, you don't. No big deal. Who cares? Sleep. Can you sleep, please? I will. I'm getting there. Hilda got that grind mindset. Eat the meats. Eat the meats. Eat the meats. Meat the eats. Never sleep. Yeah, he will. Yeah, bro. Thanks for clarifying. I had like 20 reloads. Always the same. Yeah, it used to be that way, but not any longer. Okay. We should be good to go. Let's go ahead and put the food. Oh no, I've been gone so long. I think there was a mushroom in here too. Is this mushroom better? I'll answer this question myself. Better to eat raw or eat with it roasted? So raw, it's negative 0.1 for 480 turds. Roasted. I feel like it's the same. Okay. Yeah, let's go upstairs. Alrighty then. I still got, I'll probably keep this slinging since I'll sell this one. You never know. I might need it. Toss those over, toss that over, toss that over. That's gonna get sold. That's gonna get sold. Keep those for healing. That's gonna get sold. We won't do any. Actually, I'll keep a dagger on me for hunting purposes. That's for the quest. That's gonna get sold. Gotta get this identified. See if we want to keep it or not. Put that up there. I'm debating on which backpack to use. I think this one still holds better. Oops. That away. I can always fill it up with more stuff too. Oh, not like that. I can't. Anyway, this gets sold. There's more stuff in here to sell. 1 splint. I don't think we need 2. I'll sell this. Don't need that. Don't need this. I could toss that at somebody's face. It's a healing. That's bandages. That's sellable, sellable, sellable. Okay. Let's go ahead and talk to the innkeeper real quick. Rest up for 1 day. There we are. I want to see you stealing again, young man. You do? I don't want to see you stealing again, young man. Let's do it for 13. That might not be enough to get me... Yeah, it is. It's enough. Cool. No longer fatigued. Immunity's great because of all the food we're eating. My morale, though, not so hot. Mainly because of the rest. I'm 7% out of 15. He's a loot goblin. Herbalist might be better since it's veggies and alcohol slots. Yeah, I like Diablo 3 for loot goblin. Yeah, I'm exactly the loot goblin. There we go. Let's head out. I might buy some food. Depends. This guy first. Sell. Then an ID scroll. It's tier 1 with 3 rending and 3 block. Negative fumble though. And 1 crit chance. But health restoration. Should I keep it or get rid of it? What do you guys think? Do you go for the 3 block? This one doesn't even give me any block. This is mainly a spell-oriented stuff. We'll replace eventually. I'm gonna keep that. No, just sell it for money. 4 gold. I can keep it. Sell for 5. What do you guys think? Looks like when you roasted the blue mushroom, it reduced the strength of the energy by -3 to -5. Resistance, but it gains sanity recovery when roasted. Okay. Block chance, though. What's my current block chance? Probably not much. 4.5%. I'm more of a dodger right now than I am a blocker. Would that 3% make much difference? Let's keep the negative fumble. Okay. Decisions were made. I should have picked up some herbs. I can do that later. I'll have to buy some healing supplies though. Okay. We got it down to 3 days, so we lost the rep, but it's okay. Loots and food gabbling, stealing and eating everything, destroy stuff like the Grinch. So maybe 2 healing salves should be plenty. 1 more bandage. We have pain med. And 2 leeches. I think that'd be good. On our way back through here, we'll need to grab up 2 swords, but on our way back, then we can pick up the herbs we require to do his quest. Can you sell the silver leaf to the herbalist? It's not a bad idea. If I don't decide that I'm going to use them, because that'd be more money. It's not a half bad idea. Alright, so here's some flea wort. I'll grab up 2 flea wort, because 1 can be used for heal. Oh my god, I grabbed up 4. I forget her skill has that ability. What was that noise? Something fell on the roof, maybe? Maybe like a stick? Oh, weird. Heard a thump. Yeah, this kind of sucks. We're racking up wetness stacks, so keeping this was great because this is going to increase fumble chance by a lot. So we'll probably have to sit out next to the fire. I didn't bring any food with me either. I should pick up some lentils along the way. Should have been picking up lentils along the way. Good counter. Spearman. Let's try to put him in the same place as the other guy. Love to see it. That stuff can stay there for now. Is there? I could do mushroom soup again, couldn't I? 2 mushrooms of vegetable. Leek. Just need 2 mushrooms. Death caps ain't gonna cut it. Here, penny bun. Penny bun. More money? Why is it desirable to negotiate your contracts? More money. More money. In this case, if you fail the negotiation, you still get more money, and you take a little bit of a rep hit. That 25%, negative 25 rep is nothing in the grand scheme of things. I'll just merge it over here. It's for 14. How hungry am I? 14? That's too funny. All right, let's eat and eat. An apple, salt. Let me turn the speed back down to 1 though. Box of Wonder. Just follow. Welcome on in, Box. Don't sleep on the horseshoes, Maul. Oh, right. You did say that. I think you mentioned that once before, that the horseshoes are actually worth a decent amount of money. For that 1 slot they take up. Two bad guys over there. So I got him from there. So if I get him to this position here, we might be able to knock him back. Oh, 3 of them. That might be a bad idea. Kick 2. Should I just run? Have to work, y'all. See you later. All right, Trip. You have a good day at work, brother. Water? What about my water? Oh, I left my water out there. How can I keep my immunity high? It doesn't matter how much fruits and dishes. Always seems to drop. What are you doing? I don't normally have immunity issues. Immunity does get lower the more you get injured and you're having to use different things to increase it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm worried about this guy. Three dudes, and I don't have my net on me right now. I don't want to risk it. After all the stuff that we've done, I don't want to risk it. Especially if I don't have my net on me. That one guy took a lot of beating, so... Now, I might be able to toss this in his face and then hopefully kill him. This guy's, like, injured and not doing too hot. Why'd you throw it? How about that, y'all? That wasn't too bad. Planned that out pretty good, didn't I? Now, this guy running away, though, might be a problem. Oh, good. He didn't go anywhere where it's, like, leading into other people. I always only buy food with him. What the f... Ah, no! It didn't go the right way! Missed. Why a flea wart and a flea wart? I forget that they now can spawn. Oh my, why is there a trap? There we go. Dude, my luck, I end up stepping on it. Alright, so rack. It's a tier 1 staff. A little bit more damage. Technically less, because this one has poison damage with knockback. What do you think about that? Clip that? Which one? The fight I did? Alright, I clip. I clip. Now you have a chance because you're net positive. What is this build, chat? This is a block dodge based staff build. Collect the what? But yeah, first time chatter. How you doing, Bobcat? Good morning to you. Eat lots of salads and then think of manchar salad. Really is nice, and green salad only requires like 10 food and you only eat 3. Clip the ambush after the door. Oh, that one? Okay, I got you. I clipped it though. Blacksmith tongs. I don't like eating this one for the diet morale negative. Diet morale's at 33%. Ah. Now, do we want to be in the dark? So nobody can see us? You think they'll hear it? I don't think they heard it. Oh, it's one of these. We might find something in here. Ooh, here I am, she says. How much does that sell for? 17. Where are we? Where are we? What do you mean? In the dungeon? That's where we are. Iron nugget. What is this one? 10 gold. A rack's gonna be empty. Another penny bun. Rack's empty. Empty. Empty! What a trash room. Get out of here. It's terrible. Well, that's not the way we're supposed to go. Wait, that was late. Did he get ambushed inside of this? I didn't get ambushed. No, I ran out, came back in. Bro, when is the Two-Handed Mace episode 6 release? Tuesday? Do you guys want me to work harder? So, the way I usually do my releases, because I don't want to work all the time, because I already work enough. I release about 5 episodes a week, because that's about how much I could take. for editing and then recording. So I usually do about 5 a week. So there's going to be a 3-day in-between period. I could release every day, but then I'm going to be stuck constantly every waking hour having to record to catch up to do more editing. You know what I'm saying? I do, in fact, have a lot of episodes in the back burner, which is great. But that just requires me to get up at like 6 in the morning, record for 2 hours, go to work for 10 hours, come home, edit for a couple hours, and don't hang out with my family. So I try to keep it limited to that, especially with my streams taking 8 hours and 9 hours sometimes. I don't have the mental capacity to constantly edit and record footage constantly. So I try to limit it to 5 a week for the episodes. So I'm not, between my work shifts of 10 hours and my family time, 5 a week should be fine. There were 2 to 3 guys waiting behind the door. Oh, that one over there? What kind of ambush? That door. Yeah, don't overwork yourself, man. 5 a week is enough for more than anything. I appreciate that. But yeah, I try to do it that way. Oh no! We got this. These guys ain't nothing. Nice, we got him. I think we should wait until we can knock him back again. GG. I'll put that down. This should be the last sword we need, unless there's a sword here. Put it up there for right now. But I appreciate everybody watching those videos, obviously. So I appreciate you guys. If I had more time, I would definitely release more often. It's not that it's necessarily hard, but like, it's just the constantly sitting in my chair to record for 5 to 6 hours. Because every episode's at least an hour long of the edits. Sorry, an hour long of the recording, and then I gotta edit everything out. It's not hard, it's just time consuming. That's all. Somebody sponsor him? Why do you even bother eating healthily? It's a medieval times. A plague will claim you sooner or later anyway. Because the devs said it was the only way. You have to be healthy. The staff is already doing amazing, even with the accuracy not being great. But these guys have very little dodge chance, so it's kind of helping. Let's fall back. Aha! I knew somebody would hear that. He's by himself too. Nice knockback. GG's. I wasn't able to finish the release episode. I wasn't able to finish the release episodes yet. The released episodes. The work week is long. Yeah, that's kind of what I feel that. I like doing the knockback possibly into a wall. Nice. Let's go. Get out of town. You're dead. But no, and this is the thing that sucks too. Is I see other YouTubers out there that I don't know. They got way more time or something. They have like 3 episodes a day, and I'm like, holy crap! What do you guys do for a living? And that's awesome. But man, I don't have that luxury for that much time. If I was single, I'm sure I'd have way more time. I try to balance it a little bit out. So because my wife, God bless her heart, she definitely supports me doing this for hours on end, and let's be honest, it's a lot. It's a lot to be in here for 8 hours while also being at work for 10 hours a day. 8 to 10 depends on the week. Some days it's like 4 10s, and other days it's like 5, 8 to 9 hour days. Maybe one day, chat, it'll all be worth it. What happened to the sling guy? We finished him. He's done. We did our 3. Oh, I missed one. Good bleed though. No, we finished that build off though. It's all set and done. But no, I'm grateful. Like I said, I'm not complaining at all. I'm grateful for everybody watching. I never expected to ever grow this YouTube. I mean, you expect, you hope, but never got expected it to be as, I guess, as successful as it has been. There we go. Nice. Enjoying that. So what stands between us and Okmall's videos is your what? Not really. I would say it's mainly the work. My wife is really supportive of everything. I feel bad when I'm like streaming for long hours on end because I'm not spending as much time with the family. So then I gotta, you know, because it's exhausting in the sense that you're constantly talking. It's no different than I go to work and I gotta talk with people all the time, and then I come home and I talk with you guys all the time. Like it's only a drain on the mental side of things. Physically, it's fine. I'm not complaining. I feel like I'm complaining, but I'm not. I'm just trying to explain what it's like. Hello. Let's go. All right. With him being like that, I'm going to fall back. Ooh. Rush him. Let's go. Ugh. Let's go. More strength. What should we do next? Each receive strike reducing damage, or do I just continue? Let's go do disengage. The other option would be to come down to like not this time, and then go into like sudden lunge. Sudden lunge would be helpful to keep our cooldowns a little bit lower and put all the enemies' attacks on cooldown. Disengage would do reduce attacks of opportunity. Apply enemies with fumble and less accuracy and crits. 6 agility and vitality. So it's probably unlocking level 10. What do you guys think? Any inputs? Yeah, the reason I'm not streaming is I don't want to talk all the time, he says. There's not enough time in the universe for great games and content. No, not really. And that's where I can really see the people that put a lot of effort into these. Because there's sometimes, like, especially like for certain games like Minecraft or Terraria, and you're watching somebody talk about it's 30-minute video, and you see all the cuts and the edits that they've done. You're like, dude, I know how long it takes me to play Terraria to do the exact same amount of stuff that you did. You've been playing for like 2 weeks of content to make a 30-minute video. Holy, I couldn't even keep all my my ducks in a row if I was trying to edit. Because I really don't enjoy editing. I'm not good at it. It's not the funnest part. I'd rather just do all the recording and call it a day. All right. That's why my edits are so simple, chat. First of all, I hate when you watch a video and they throw all these extra little meme clip things. I'm like, no, I don't like that. Then the other aspect of that is it's just easier not to do that. Just a little clip, cut off things that are not important, and then fade them together. Simple as that. I'm a simple guy. Let's see. I can put this away. I can eat. Toss that bowl. Take. Put a ring on. Take this. Take the gold. That bow looks to be broken. All right, here we go. And that one is worth 37 gold. I guess that's it. I don't see much of anything else. We already have the 2 swords that I needed to bring with me. The stuff is all completed. Blacksmith hammer doesn't sell very well. I think there's a potato there. That should be everything. Maybe I just grab the potato? That's all we need. Also doing warfare? I think so, yeah. I think warfare, a little bit of armored combat, and athletics. I'm good. Potato. I can put this here, put that there. Do you have warfare? I don't have it unlocked. I'll probably just hit unlocked when we get down to Manshire, to be honest. This one had some stuff in it. You said these are worth, yeah, 35. I don't have any room, though. Wait, I can make some room. Put this here. There we go. That can go into my purse. There we go. Let's turn the speed hacks back on, chat, and we'll head around and back out. I'm just gonna cut right on back through. Why even bother, you know what I mean? All right, so back to Osbrook. The next goal should be knock out the next contract. Turn this in. I'm probably going to end up using this. It's about the same amount of damage, but it has more knockback, and now it has stagger chance on it with block and crit avoidance. Losing a little bit of armor penetration. Yeah, I think that'll be worth it. It's only a tier 1, but I think it'll still be fine. I could probably even unlock a tier 2 staff that I could purchase. But you guys, like, we saved money early on. I should have turned this in first to this guy. Let me head back. That should hopefully bump us up over. Oh, let me turn the swords in real quick. You have anything for sale? Got any work for us? Deal? I need to grab that other sword. I was like, where is it? I can't do it. And then I need also an agrimony and a spearmint for the other quest. Or 2 agrimony. So let me head over to the mill, get this quest turned in for more Bryn reputation. Why don't the developers add something for the game instead of game speed, instead of people having to use an external? I don't think they want to add that. Just in general, they don't want to have it as a part of the game. So I don't know what the purpose is behind it. It's just convenience, if anything else. Let me rest until 12, which is 1 hour away. There we go. Now he's here. Now, when I turn this in, I do believe we're going to end up losing the money. It's going to fall on the ground. So, do that. Merge this. Pick up the 470. And now we can head on back. All right, so now we need some spearmint. Spearmint, where are you? Rhubarb? That is not spearmint. Whenever you look for it, you can't find it. Whenever you don't need it, you can find it everywhere. Seriously? Nothing? Oh, there it is. Found it. That in my pack. Don't step on a snake, please. Okay, good job. Hey, another grave. Wish me luck. Nothing. What'd you say about what is it? I mean, when everyone else uses it, it's for a reason, though. You said the reason is the idle animations of the NPCs, etc. If you speed it up to the walk speed, you also speed up the animations, which make the game look weird. Nothing you want for your polished game. Can I make it before these guys close up their shops? Oh no, I can't. Well, I can, but what's my rep at? Ooh, that is not a lot of rep. Okay, not a big deal. Bryn got 112, which is what we really wanted. Should I sell that stuff right now? It's not at benevolence at any rate. So 19 for the horseshoes. That's not bad. That was actually worth it. Yeah, I've been sleeping on those horseshoes. Oh, the other one's in here, isn't it? Hold up. Is it this one? No, don't merge. Open. Sell. I need one more sword, which we'll probably have to turn in tomorrow. Right there. Put the food down here. And the salts? Can't do the mushroom one. I don't have any mushrooms, but I could do lentil soup. Yeah, it looks like a... Oh, yeah, lentils don't need meat, though. Need water. Still hungry. What else should we craft up? I don't have any mushrooms, so I could do... Lentils we've been getting a lot of. I guess I could do that. Tomatoes. 46 turns. Talk to this guy. Rent a room. I should be able to go to sleep before that goes away. Cool. So now we won't be hungry when we wake up. I'll sleep until 7. I still think we got to get this one repaired. What do you guys think? Keep the one we have or repair the other one? How did you learn staves? I'm very new to the game, so I was watching your build process. Super helpful. What's up, Laser Wars? I got staves with Hilda by wandering all the way down to Manshire. And along the way, I gathered up a bunch of leeches. Leeches give you about, I would say, 200 some odd gold plus. By the time you've made it all the way to Manshire and you go to sell these leeches off, it's enough money to purchase the staff treaties or the staff get taught staves, I guess, because it's not really a treatise. The priest down here gives you the ability or teaches you how to use staves. But he also gives you a quest. So if you're looking at staves, you can do the quest as well. And that quest will take you over to where the hermit's hut. It's randomly located every single run. But then you could do that quest real quick to get like 150 more crowns, as well as a free staff and a backpack. He's going to die 5 times as a new player walking to Manshire. If he's using the exact same run, possibly. But, like, that's just what I've done. You probably don't have to do that. Let's be honest. You don't have to. It is an option. Look how weird all the NPCs and town jiggle when you just stand there. I'm going to buy some unhealthy groceries. I call it my pre-heart attack pack. Chips, Coke, and sweets. Just pick a character that starts with stabs. Yeah, I think Derwin starts with stabs unlocks, right? So you don't, if you're doing like a build like this, you could do it with Derwin, and then Yana starts off with stabs. I got all 3 swords now. Finished his task. 150 crowns. That's good. I don't need this. I don't need that. I could turn that in for a little bit more rep. So sell. Fix what I can. I still got a lot of food on me. I gotta offload. Collect water. So let's move all this food back over. Okay, so tender meats. Tender meat. Let me go grab a stick. Let's see. Stick. Found it. I'm wasting bigger, but it's alright. It'll be fine. But by the way, yeah, if you have any more questions, Laser, feel free to ask, man. If I don't answer, chat will. Put the salt over now. Still debating. Do I fix this up and use it? Doesn't even have any extra energy cost. It just is what it is. The poison damage hasn't really procced, and we haven't poisoned anybody. That's gonna spoil soon. Let me salt that. Your sack is dry again. So bad when you say that, Ed. Can you teach me some? No, have work for me. Finish your task. If I drink this, situational morale, situational sanity change. Well, I don't really need to. Nope, not that. I'm trying to sell to him. Teach. No, finish your task. I gotta get an ID scroll. I get that sold off. I wish you could just sell it without identifying it. I think it's such a waste. $19. I gained 9 gold off of that. Still debating. How did you adjust my game speed? I used cheat engine. Will you save the brewery? Oh yeah, I usually do. I did something wrong in my run. I just killed everyone. That's fair. First time chatter. Best enchants are fire, lightning, or leeching / vampiric. But of course, it also depends on what kind of build you're going for. That's just my opinion. Well, right, but like what I'm asking for about the 2 is this is 12 plus 1 for poison. This is 13 crushing. So damage-wise, they're the same. This one does lose out on armor pen, but gives you 6 block chance. It adds 5% more knockback, since this one has 5% knockback. And it also adds stagger. I would like to think that the added knockback and stagger help with your hail of blows and destabilizing hits, so we can deal more damage to the enemy. So I have to assume that potential overall damage to traveling staff was better. Right? There should be an old monk standing near the well identifying stuff for free. Oh, yeah? I wouldn't mind that. Fire's the worst. Birds, pelts, and items. Technically, the traveling staff is much better if you're doing the melee build, and the healer staff is much better. Let's just, I want to just roll with it. Get that sucker repaired then. Okay. Let's do that. Get the rest of my gear repaired. Repair. And then I'll sell that and repair my other stuff. Repair for 10 and sell for 68. All right, last stop up before we accept the contract. Do you have any work for us? Deal. I've got your items. 2 more healing salves. And we're at benevolence now. So these guys will be selling tier 2 gear here soon. Let me head back upstairs. I'll probably have to buy one more thing of food because we're going through an undead dungeon. Undead Tide. Echoes of the Plague! Oh my god! Oh! Money! Anyway, I got to tide first. One day. Bruh! That ain't bad. Stay a while and listen. Steal or get better staff. Just get good. Is that the echoes? Oh my god, echoes are so good. Echoes can like essentially double the amount of money that you get from the contract. I'll explain when we get there, but Echoes of the Plague gives you access to these diagrams that you have to turn in for the quest. Now the quest only requires 2 diagrams, and there's usually 5 to 6 diagrams in each dungeon. So by the time that you get all 6 diagrams and turn it in, you've doubled the contract money. So it's really good. So if it's 400, it's now 800 gold for you. If it was like a tier 3 or a tier 4 contract, you can almost get like 4k gold. Absolutely wild. Lentils. Don't mind if I do. More lentils. When we get back to base or back to town, this is gonna be great. Leek? Yeah, sure, why not? But a leek I can't keep in my backpack. Be careful going through the forest. More eggs? Yeah, we made it. I have to swim across. That's a deer. It spooked me for a second. And then the guard tower can add even more. Yeah. I'm not gonna turn it for the guard tower for more money. I'm not that desperate. I want to work towards the Bryn rep. I could just drink some alcohol to recover my situational. Keep an eye on my situational morale. 84. I'm going to have to drink some alcohol when I get a chance. I'll dig up another one, I think. Mittens. I don't want to dig up too much more. Not while I have to worry about that. But yeah, alcohol will probably be the best thing to do to recover that back. Almost full. Keep that on me. Actually, I can keep it there and use it from the inventory, can't I? Right? I can. Good. Well, let's go this way first. That might aggro 2 people. Nice knockback. I'm gonna turn the speed back down to 1. I think I'm already seeing the effect of having the extra percentage for knockback chance. Good crit on the kick. And he's dead. That wasn't too bad. Not too bad at all. Do you have mods? No, I'm using cheat engine to help speed the game up. Your backpack might leak from all the leaks. I better watch out for that. Live shorts. Live shots. Live shots. Can we sing a song too? Live shots. What are you talking about? Tomb Raider game all over again? Is this hardcore? It is. First time chatter, how you do it? Nudak? Yeah, we like to play by the seat of our britches. Seat of our pants. Whatever you there's a saying, something like that. I don't, oh, that's not too bad. Because you said you were gonna drink alcohol? Oh, is that what you're referring to? Oh, I gotta get happy. It's not my fault. I have to get happy while drinking. It's the game's fault. This seems like a pretty decent haul so far with the ancient coins that we're getting. Silver talisman. This is gonna be a dead end south of us. Another sarcophagus. That's a sword. It's broken. Broken and nothing there. Ancient coin. Is that damaged armor outside of the tome not an upgrade once repaired? No, I don't think so. I mean, that should be a tier 1 version. This one's got low durability, but it's got dodge chance. And we've been dodging pretty well. Can I hit you from here? Oh, no knockback. It's okay. Good knockbacks. Let's go. A new staff? Yeah, I changed it out to this one. It's only tier 1, but it has knockback on it, so. And hello, good. Saw your videos on YouTube. Learning a lot. Kind of new to the Stoneshard, but I'm playing hardcore all the time. Yeah, I started off on hardcore as well. I died so much. I died like 5 or 6 different runs, and I was like, this is so cool. This game made me drink. You will say that in the AA meeting? Should be reported for drinking live? Dead end for sure, but also life end. A life end? Sometimes I can't follow what you say, bro. I try to. It just goes over my head. Alright, let's pick this lock, or pry this open. Alright, just a rib cage. Ah! We did not get a knockback. Nice! The 5-finger... Five-finger ink? Yohimi? Inky homie? Oh, 5-finger, what's happening, bro? Thanks for the follow. Oh, I didn't mean to. I thought he was dead. I looked away for a second. Was like, yeah, I killed everybody. This might be boss. Nope, not a boss room. This might be a bad idea. I'm probably gonna get screwed over here. Yep, well, kind of, but not really. At least I was able to get away. I love it when a plan works out. Because it's a place where the dead lie in the sarcophagi, in the dead end at the corners of the room. First time shatter, what's up, brother? You can call me 5-finger. You seem cool, so I just had to follow. I appreciate that, brother. Welcome on in. If you got any questions, concerns about the game, let us know. Same thing with anybody else new to the game. We do our best to try to answer. Between us and chat, we have years of experience and hours and hours. We should know what we're doing to an extent. By the way, why don't you carry 2 crowbars to farm the experience? Well, I had that happen. That issue happened already, where on a previous playthrough we leveled up too fast. I only worry about leveling up in the latter half of the game, so I can get my Bryn reputation high, but without being a high level. You know what I mean? So the higher my, the more money I can generate, the more rep I can generate without increasing difficulty of the game, I feel is better for me. Good hits. Noise. Fall back, gentlemen. Nice. I'm already loving this. Absolutely loving this. It's great. We need to find a secret room in this character too. Like, we haven't seen too many secret rooms, and I would love to have one. Oh, hello, boss. How's it going? Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Easy peasy. Wait for it. Knockback, please. Dead. Woo! God dang. I feel like a professional. How good are the staffs without magic? We're about to find out. I feel like it's gonna be fine. I feel like it's gonna be great. I mean, staves, there's a decent amount of staves out there with decent damage, has block chance. The staff, what do you call it? The staff stance gives you block chance and block power recovery. So I believe we could be able to have a mixture of dodge and block, as well as a decent amount of counter too. I think it'd be fine. I do think so. And then we're gonna mix in. So the good thing though is we won't have to worry as much about putting points into spell-oriented things. So that frees up more stuff for defense skills, maneuverability skills, things like that. I think it'll be great. And we are basically done. There's an ancient coin there. I think I'm looted everything, right? I didn't miss anything. At least I hope not. I was pretty sure I was paying attention. And no damage in this build, not at all. How good are stabs without magic? I think they're gonna be fine. I think it's gonna be fine. We did lose. Well, we got our morale back because we were winning, chat. The game's like, I got you. You never find a secret room. They are quite rare. And this is a full staff build, basically, yes. And then Shindo, just follow. Welcome on in, Shindo. Or Shido. There's no N in your name. Shido. Just follow. Appreciate y'all for hanging out and doing the follow thing. It definitely helps and supports us. So sorry, I'm so cryptic when I'm talking about the catacombs of the dead, but I like my commentary about the cemetery to be more lively, to make the chat a more happy place. This game looks so easy when you play it. What the fuck? I mean, I've been playing for a while. And while I can make it look easy on occasion, I can also make it look absolutely difficult. It's not a guarantee that I play well. Boss dropped a green dagger? Yeah, but I don't, what would it be the point of having a green dagger? It'd be broken. I have to fix it. I have to identify it. Can't sell it. Are you considering investing into armored combat? Yeah, I think so. I think that would work. Oh, the Pew Pew Squawk just subscribed to YouTube. Welcome on in, brother. Appreciate you. Welcome to the crew, if you will, because that's what I named everybody on my YouTube. I'm the captain. You're the crew. The pirate ship. You get the idea. The theme. Appreciate that. Welcome on in. Tier 5 secret room? I haven't found a tier 5 secret room. Those are probably just as rare because there's a lot less tier 5 dungeons than there are any other tiers out there. But could you imagine getting a tier 5 secret room? Oh my god. It'd be so much money. I tried tried a dagger build. Dual wield. But don't like it. Felt very weak. You might not have been building right, because I think daggers are super strong. Lots of armor penetration and crit chance, crit efficiency. Pew pew, yay. Pew pew, welcome on in. I thought it was a chicken man in flocks. I thought it was a chicken man in flocks. What are you talking? Chicken man? Who, me? Oh, because instead of the captain and the crew, I'm the chicken man, and everybody else is my flock? That's actually not too bad. I'm the chicken pirate. Y'all are my deck swabbers. What do they call those? How would I make that work with a chicken? Poop deck, man. Oh, fuck no. Thanks, man. Love the content, you rock. I appreciate the follow, man. I appreciate that. Thanks so much for that. Appreciate you guys so much. You might be right, man. Maybe I had it wrong. I re-rolled Valmir two-handed mace. It felt 3x stronger from the get-go. Two-handed mace, or well, two-handed weapons have always felt much stronger than the... Oh, and that might be the other way, too. It depends on if you tried dual-wielding dagger right off the rip. If you go right off the rip with two daggers or any other dual-wielding, it's not usually as effective because of the negatives that you get while dual-wielding. You can make it work, but if you don't know what you're doing, per se, or you're investing too early into it, it's not so great. But yeah, dual-wielding, or sorry, two-handed right off the bat, they already hit much, much harder with a higher base damage, so it's much easier to take out these early game enemies. Daggers tend to ramp up over time, and daggers have a very low energy cost, and they skill, like if you have quick hands and double lunge on dual daggers, you can get this skill off a cooldown like that. And then you'll be able to just use double lunge over and over again. And double lunge hits stupid hard. But yeah, essentially, if you have this one, successful dagger strikes will reduce your cooldown. So every time you hit with daggers, it's one less cooldown. And then obviously double lunge is crazy. If the skill kills its target or both strikes deal damage, you will reduce this cooldown by 3. So essentially, if you were dual wielding, you're going to reduce the cooldowns by like 5. Right off the bat. If both hits hit and both daggers hit, that's yeah. It's crazy. So you can just use it every turn. The egg swabber? I like it. Cluck bucklers. Oh my god, these names are great. Oh my god, you guys are awesome. Velmir Yorgrim passive are the fastest to stack and use them early. Yeah, I had that part right. Okay, so you had that part going good. What level did you end up getting to? I need to eat this and eat this. There we go. I should probably craft up some more food. Oh, and also I'm gonna have to wait until 12. I'm not gonna be able to make it there. 7 to 8? Oh yeah, you didn't really give it enough. It would start getting a lot better. I think around 7 to 8, up until you get decent dodge gear, you're going to be mainly doing like tier 2 medium to give you a little bit more protection. And then after a while, like tier 4, if you get your Bryn rep high enough, switch over to like dodge related gear. And I know they nerfed how dual wielding works now. So to increase efficiency of your main hand, you definitely got to dive more into weapon skills. So you would have to go pretty heavy in here to increase efficiency. Also, I didn't know, did they do anything changes to this one? Applies the target with -42 counter chance, next turn delivers a strike with 108 stagger, and then 133% chance to swap, proceeds to deliver strikes. I feel like that one's the same. But yeah, this used to just give you flat out hands efficiency, and you didn't have to do anything else. But equipped weapons belong to the same type. There's 1% hand efficiency. Doesn't that increase? Bonuses of the man hand efficiency and cooldown duration depend on the number of learned weaponry skills. So yeah, you'd have to learn a lot. What does this one say? The effect remains active until the target's death. Oh. Alright, let's see what kind of food we can get. Let's cook that up. What can I craft? Gruel is not a good idea. I have eggs, though. I could do the fried eggs. There we go. Let's go ahead and rest up until 12. Looking to rest. Actually, better idea yet. Better idea. Let me go to the mill right now. I'm gonna turn my speed hacks back on to 3 so I can just walk over there real quick. I'll rest there until 12 so we can turn the contract in for more Bryn rep. And for those of you that don't know, there are 3 ways to turn a contract in. I may as well cover it right now. If you guys aren't aware, there's 3 ways to turn a contract in. As you can tell, I got this. Just because there's 3 different ways, or the 3 there's 3 places to turn it in doesn't mean it's the same reward for turning it in. So if you want to just have more Osbrook reputation, Osbrook. It'll give you a little bit, it'll give you less Bryn reputation, and it's the same amount of money you all agreed upon. If you want more Bryn rep and less Osbrook rep, because usually the rep of the settlement is worth a lot less than Bryn rep is to you, I always recommend this. Turn all your contracts into the guys that are like basically giving you more Bryn rep. So for these guys here, they travel between these 2 points. Okay. So while they're traveling, you'll only sometimes see only 2 available points to turn your contract in. So keep that in mind. If there's not available, and I'll show you when I get up here, if it's not available, you got to wait until 12 o'clock and they'll be here. And then at like 20 hours or 2000 hours, what do you want to call it? Basically midnight. They will be down here at the Drunken Woodsman until like 6 in the morning. The last point that you can turn contracts into gives you more money, but less rep overall. So that'd be like the roadside towers. I usually don't do the more money thing until later in the game, because still, even though you get a decent chunk of change, I don't see the worth of it if I can't get my Bryn rep high enough. So now that we're here, you see how it's gone? It's gone on both areas. Now the guy's traveling. He'll be up here at 12, so you can just rest at 12 real quick. Ta-da! He's here. Just so anybody knows. The chicken coop deck. Oh my god, you got... That was your goal. I just gave up too early, maybe? Yeah, I think so. I think you should give it another shot. 470 crowns. And this is what I was talking about. If you look at the Bryn rep, 112. Normally, you'd be at like 30 or 40 reputation. So that's a huge increase just to turn it into this guy. But yeah. All right, heading back. Dual wielding daggers. I hit double lunge every turn, right on target dagger twice, 200 plus damage. If focused, every single point of perception and agility. Flurry of strikes, reduced penalty to 20% for all daggers. Skill gets done. I don't like enough for everyone. Avoiding it completely this run. Really? Did they nerf dual wield? To an extent. You need more weaponry skills now to make dual wielding, like certain dual wielding skills, work better. Dual wielding now is strong. Depends on the weaponry tree learned. More blood and flurry gets stronger. How do you know if a particular location would give more rep? I know because I've tested it, and I know just from experience. The easiest way, outside of me telling you what it is, one of the easiest ways to do this. So if you're playing on permadeath, you have one save file, so you can save and exit, and then literally take the effort and the time to turn it into the individual people and learn what they give you. That's what I did basically when I was going through and learning about all of this, making guides for it, is I'd save my game and I would literally turn it into everybody and find out the differences between them. So for me, it's just an experience thing. I just know. But like I said, every single contract location has 3 ways of turning in a contract. Osbrook, 3 different ways. Manshire, Rotten Willow, and Denbray. Those are the 4 different areas that you can do contracts in right now. And they all have the same idea. More Bryn, more settlement rep, and more money. Those are the 3 different ways, essentially. That's the easiest way I can break it down. And I just know from experience, roadside tower, more money, more Osbrook rep, and then the guy that travels between here and here is more reputation towards Bryn. For here, again, outpost location, more money, more Manshire rep, and then lastly, between the orchard and there's a winery location right here, that's more reputation for Bryn. Now, what was I doing? I lost my train of thought again. Ouch, that's quite heavy for an early game. What is heavy? It's almost 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock where I am? 6 o'clock in the morning or in the evening? It's 9:46 right now for me. Need to go to the mall to get my shopping done. See you later. All right, bro. You have a good day. Good clucking day. Sure. More money on anatomical diagrams. Yeah, you could get more money if you wanted to. I don't want to do the more money. I'm still going to go for Bryn Rep. My Wheel of Builds. What did you get? Oh my, Wheel of Builds. What did you get? Stabs. We got stabs. Stabs with block and dodge is what we're thinking. No battle mage. The extra money from the tower can be super worth it if you want to get tier 2 skill books early, so you can have tier 2 skills at level 3. But it seems not worth it because I don't really care about getting tier 2 skills so early. I'd rather have equipment and rep. This is the objective of Stoneshard, I guess. A more hardcore RPG where you find info by testing it, not in your face. Yeah. Yeah, they don't just tell you. So outside of going online and looking at what other people already know, if you just started the game up, it would not let you. It would not tell you that there's quests and tasks to do here without talking to the people. It wouldn't tell you that you could reset contracts or renegotiate them. It wouldn't tell you there's 3 different ways with 3 different reward options for turning in quests. Nothing outside of you going online or learning it yourself. So this is the objective. Yeah, I got it. Peer staff build. Yeah. I think Denbray only have more money because every single time I turn a contract in, it always says, here, a little extra for me and the boys. Which one did you turn it into, though? It's pretty sure only one. If they do give you a little extra, that's just normal. Just consider that as a part of the normal process. But yeah, you can get more money from the outpost location. Okay, so gear-wise, I got like 2,000 crowns, chat. And even more so after I sell stuff. Lots of food. Take that out. $488. 403. I'll probably keep these gloves for the accuracy and the fumble reduction. What do you guys think? Go for the protection? Just go all medium for right now. $2,500 and I'm a cheap boy. Mr. Mall, any ideas when this game will be out of early access? No. We can hope for 2 years. This year for the updates that drop some good stuff, and then, but probably more like 3 or 4. It depends on how quickly they start ramping up updates. Because like they always mention, it's like you read like cultivation mangas. They're always talking about the base. You always got to get your foundation built, and then everything else after the foundation is great. So they're still building up the foundation. I think from what they were gathering or what they were mentioning is that the foundation is almost done. There's a few more foundational pieces that need to be put in place. It's not in the morning. The rooster's not crying. It's the afternoon. Oh boy, it's really late. Medium armor protection would be nice if you have to worry about crossbowmen. There's no crossbowmen this early in the game though. Slingers, sure. There's only one helmet. I guess I could do the helm. Let's see. Sell. Again, this is only food. Why'd that go in there? I'll sell the rest of it, repair whatever else I can. Doing decent on money. And then last, I don't think I'm going to buy a tier 2 staff. I think I can get away with the tier 1. Knock back and stagger. Is that worth 300 and some odd? Keep the tier 1 till tier 3. I like that idea. That'll save us a lot more money. It's not like these tier 1, tier 2 enemies would suffer or would do much against us. Yeah, I could do that. I still don't know where to put this other skill point. All right. Well, with that being done, let's go ahead and go back into the inn and we'll offload. Let's see, I got an egg. Take the plate with us. I don't need the money. So we got gold, we got two leeches. Put that away. 2 pain meds, 1 splint. Now the food though, that's a concern. So harvest, 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 harvest. We can make up some fried eggs, cook and eat. I'm gonna fry up that. Move this over. As far as the dishes are concerned, I could use another stick. Oh, we could do this one. And I'll put this stuff away. Let's see. Do you have any? No, you don't. I was looking for rumors, but nothing. Let's go ahead and rent a room. And leave. Medium armor protection would be nice. You don't have to worry about crossbowmen. I saw that they didn't mention alchemy in their roadmap. Which is... I'm sure there'd be eventually. 6. I was hoping for that, but either way, these devs are cooking. Contract from Debray. When I turned in the contract, the guys in the undead dungeon and the vampire dungeon, both of them said something more money. Haven't tasted one of them from the bridge. Haven't tested the one from the bridge. Keep a tier 1 to a tier 3. That's a good idea. Could also push for a tier 4. Hey, Maul, I see you've started a new run. How would you compare this? Compare the bow versus the sling. I think the bow would have more accuracy, allowing you to like take aim less often. But I think the bows have an overall higher range. But otherwise, they both pretty good. Higher base damage too, right? But considering Denbray will have stuff that when you do the contract, there you will get more fame. You do get a lot more bread rep. That is 100% correct. Since the pawn shop. Yeah, tier 4 because of the pawn shop. Yeah, that could be a good idea. Bro, the boss chest of my tier 1 undead dungeon had 55 crowns and an iron nugget. What is that? That's so stupid. That's a horrible boss chest. I've been loving the new slings, and the fact that you can have a ranged weapon with over 40 stun chance is pretty crazy fun. Maybe the enchanter is an alchemist? Yeah, they could be like both. Maybe slings are generally better now. I don't know. We'd have to like compare it, and I wasn't gonna go through the whole process of making another range build just to compare them side by side. That seems like a lot of work for something that's the same archetype. Like, it would be pointless. Just take my word for it. So we got a little bit of food. I probably should get a little bit more. Let me grab a plate. I'll do lentil soup. Move all. I'll take this. No. Take those out. 2 lentils. Cook and then merge. I think that works. Now, since this one's going to be all the way to the north, we are going to walk up to the roadside tower to accept the contract first. And we got to deal with wetness stacks. That's fun. Oh no, it's so wet outside. I see you, Snake. I can't wait till we get dash and a couple more things unlocked so we can start hunting with melee. What gives us energy? No, what gives us, what's the word? Cooldown reduction? What animal is that? Cooldowns. What was cooldowns? Do you guys remember? It's not the boar tusks, is it? Let the devs cook. They're literal iron chef at this moment. When we get alchemy, I'm going to throw a ton of firebombs. Basically it, too. The moment you can craft those pretty easily. Maybe at this point, keeping oil on hand at all times would be great. Old Leprosarium. Where at, though? That's really kind of far away. Sacred Ruins. Heard anything interesting? No? Nothing? Okay. I tried. No rumors? Okay. Echoes of the Plague, please 1 day. 3 days, dang. We would have had more money off of that. Not a big deal. I love cooking. Are you talking about bone charm? Yeah, the bone charm. It's the boar. Boar is the cooldown reduction. I love the cooking, but somehow, sad that the best cooking requires survival skills, and recipes are usually found in dungeons or brigand caves. The brigand cave recipes are unique. Snakes used to be obnoxious like a year ago. If you accidentally stepped on one and you didn't have an anti-venom, you... Yeah, I kind of feel the same way. Like, I'll step on a snake, and while it does still suck because I get poisoned and my immunity drops, I don't feel like I'm dead right then and there. By the way, when do we get this skill unlocked? Under survival. Reach level 6. Well, that ain't gonna be for a couple more level ups. I don't like looking at these points of interest this far out. Especially in the pine forest. Not a good idea. I'm gonna bring a Burnett with us. We need at least 2 of those for later in the game when we looked at oh, shovel. I need a skull too. Don't know if I'm gonna need to take it with me. There's probably a skull available when we're down and out and about, but the sooner we can get our prayer buff, that'd be great. Please don't step on any claw traps. Got some gold. I'll take this. Empty, and I'll take a splint. Is it too late to vote? It is, and it wasn't really a vote on the build. What it was is just like I took what everybody had written down or suggested over the last week or so, and we put those in a wheel, and we just rolled. Boar Tusk gives the cooldown duration. So Boar, what we're looking to attack. I want to start a Nistrian Flame Flask factory at my caravan. What's your build plan? We're just going to be doing like strength and agility. Build, dodge, and build block. No magic staff. So we're primarily gonna build into stabs. Obviously, that's pretty much a given. We're gonna have to put points in, I think, into warfare, like offensive and defensive tactics. Tactical advantage would be great because it can reduce our cooldowns on maneuvers and stance skills. There are going to be quite a few maneuvers, I believe, between elusiveness, leg sweep, possibly mighty kick. Peak performance would be great to keep our weapon damage high, dodge chance, and cooldowns low. Sprint training would be great because we do happen to have step aside. Armored combat would come in pretty handy if we can go all the way down to battering ram. It's another charge skill. And it would add 1 range. So we'd have 5 tile range for battering ram. We'd have 4 tiles charge for step aside. And dash would have 5 tiles of charge. So there's a couple different things we could do to make this kind of work. Hell, even on yielding defense. That's a lot of stats, though. A lot of ability points to invest into. So I'm not entirely sure of the proper way to make it all work. I just know we have an idea. Because like this one here, like I said, block chance, block power, and block power recovery should allow us to block and or dodge a lot, right? And having light armor with like the Blade Master set, it's pretty doable. Okay, they don't seem as bad, the snakes. The worst is when a snake bites you before a crypt dungeon where the miasma is. Oh, no, that would be bad. A skull. What can a skull do? A skull, because we are dwarves. Dwarves need a skull, a candle end. I think that's it. And then you can go ahead and purchase a runic altar down in Bryn. And that's going to be our praying altar. Okmall, have you read Infinite Mage? Infinite Mage. No, but I read that one y'all recommended last night. What do you call it? I don't know if I read Infinite Mage. Maybe I have. Maybe I haven't. No, there's that one that y'all recommended. I don't know what I feel about it. It's the what the heck is that called? The real estate guy in another world. The greatest estate developer. I don't know what I feel about it. It's all right. It's all right. You could try to get finisher if you wanted to. Yeah, I could. We'll have to look at how many skill points are available. Finisher would allow me to use my other skills more often. And that would only require another 3 points invested outside of the other amounts of skills that I'm going to be putting points into. Here's 2 anatomical diagrams right off the rip. And we already mentioned it. Some folks out there are still new. Not where I thought you would go. Why would you miss him? It was right in front of you. This is a mace guy with wind up. I didn't mean to do it that way. Let's go. What was that? I prefer electro staff over this or an arcane staff. Well, since we're not going magic, I already told chat this is technically not going for magic because it's a passive. I'm technically still going to be like an arcane mage. Just got to get a staff that has arcane damage. Anyway, anatomical diagrams. Pick up 2 of them. There's 3 of them already. That stops the quest, and we're just going to continue to pick up those anatomical diagrams. Should I heal myself? Not really that hurt. There you go. All 3 diagrams picked up. All right, so gold, amber chunks, and pain meds. It's too bad I didn't hit those guys a little bit harder when I threw stuff at them. Wow, 3 of you? This guy's got a charge skill too. I missed? I freaking missed? Come on, bro. You know you want to. He hit his guy! He hit his friend! Triple! Well, 2 crits, but triple hit. Let's go. Oh, come on, knockbacks! Those crits were freaking fabulous, though. Amal, do you ever do leg sweep into hail of blows? If I do leg sweep into hail of blows, I would have to leg sweep and be nearby. Unless I do leg sweep into step aside. Leg sweep into step aside could work. If I do the leg sweep into hail of blows, I have to take the hit very next turn. I could do. Yeah, inventory problems all the time. Another anatomical diagram. There's a trap there. What's down here? Anybody? Hello? I see nobody. All right, silver class, got a book. This book never sells, so we don't even worry about it. Charcoal chunks. Break that so I don't accidentally step on the trap. Halo blows always when enemies are behind each other. Well, yeah. I was hoping we would knock that other guy out of the trap, because that would have been a beautiful thing. Didn't work though. My net is at 8 out of 12 durability. And we got ourselves a library. Nice. So copper chunk. A purge scroll. Already read that book. Empty, empty. Ancient coins, ancient coins. Same book. These guys need to change up their library because all they got is folios. Shelf. Hey, I got another pickaxe. Crowbar, not pickaxe. Completely different thing. I think we can just go back over to towards the entrance. Hello? But guys. I freaking missed. There we go. I still don't know where to put this point at. Have we decided yet? Maybe maybe I not this time. So we don't get accidentally stunned. I still don't know, chat. You guys gotta help me out here. Infinite Mage is insanely good. World building there is insane. I'll have to double check, see if I got it or not. Not this time, you think? And then you can get another attack with sudden lunge the next level. You think so? Now I got 7 more level ups on that. So some mead. We actually did need some mead though. I could put this up here. Ozone HTV. Hello, mate. Wait, you created the Electro Magic build. I saw it, and I'm playing. It's quite fun. Is it holding up well? Because that I haven't played that one since before they changed lighting in the game. So I mean, I'm curious with the lower vision how well it works. But I'm glad you're having fun with it, man. It's great. Sudden lunge in the hill. Sudden lunge. Sudden lunge. Into hail of blows. Would be good because stagger reduces the enemy counter chance and dodge. Would you want to use that one first though? Because it reduces all your cooldowns. You would think you would want to not do that. I understand the staggering and the whole, you know, reducing counter and dodge and all that, but you would also want to actively use it to reduce your cooldowns that are already on cooldown. Yeah, it's so strong. But you know, is a crystal cannon. Yeah, a crystal cannon. Yeah. Glass. I like crystal cannons. It's great. Right, sorry. I'm not used to waiting until level 10 for tier 2 skills, but eventually sudden lunge, yeah. Let's just get these guys. All right, they saw us. I went into the candle. You seen that? If I crit. Damn. I was hoping to crit and kill the guy that only had 8% HP left. It did not work. There's the last anatomical diagram. Go ahead and pick it up. Ooh, hello, traps. Bottle of oil. Let's see. I could probably live without this for... Oh, crap. Let me toss the skull for now. Because that bottle of oil can be used defensively. I recently saw a stone skin build with a geomancer applying bleed. Stone skin with him applying bleed. Looks very tanky. That's an interesting way of doing it. I tried an arcane and geo sort of damage reduction, damage counter build. It was all right. Pretty expensive though. Should I have an idea. Okay. Oh, the knockback didn't work. Well, I tried. I figured maybe if I could immobilize him, it would be enough to kind of get a knockback going, but it did not work. Oil goes in the alchemy bag liquid slot. Yeah, but I'm gonna use it against the boss. Yeah, I think it's very expensive to have to keep repairing all your equipment, but since it breaks down very quickly if you get hit, yeah, that's basically what happened to me. I had using more or less cloth items, not even leather-based stuff, and yeah, it's the thing I found that happens. That's the boss. Oh right, it's this guy by himself. Nice. Got the knockback. Missed. %52 left. It's a big hit, my guy. We're leveled. All right, now after the strength is done, we can work on agility, increase that. Next skill level up. Still can't unlock this, so one more level up in either agility, basically every single skill level. We'll end up getting unwavering. I think for the time being, we may as well pump a point into disengage. That'll increasing the enemy's fumble and decreasing their accuracy seems like a good idea. All right, I don't need this anymore. Put that away. Another bottle of oil. Oh, it's a good thing he didn't sacrifice himself. This ain't looking too bad. That's broken. And I think that's it, chat. I gotta get my skull back. Eat the mushroom. What does this carry again? Jewelry-based items? Put that up there. There we go. Got my skull. And that should be everything. Sweet. Let's get out of here. What is that combo? Which combo? The combo I just did? This one? I was trying. You didn't like it? Are you probably going to skip battle trance? No, not necessarily. So battle trance still works. While we don't get extra weapon damage and crits, if we receive a strike, including dodges, mind you, but if we just get attacked, okay, it's going to decrease our damage taken. And if it could stack up to 5 times, that's negative 15 damage for just getting attacked. Still benefits, I think. You think having to rebuild up you think having to rebuild up an old fortress and upkeep it as a permanent base, like the camp for the future updates, would be fun? Yeah, actually. That wouldn't be too bad. I don't like going through these forest tiles like this, chat. I can't see anything. We're gonna take a... That's a person down yonder. Please don't be anything over here, though. Another person over there. I can see the lights. Do you like the staff build? Yeah, I like staffs. I played staffs a lot. Mainly in battle mage fashion. But regardless, they still work. I think I've done a battle mage, or not a battle mage. I think I've done a staff build like this in the past. Based around dodge, but I don't recall. I may have ended up just giving up. Not really giving up. I may have just went into magic at some point or another. I really thought there was more like a build to go. I thought it was more like a build that goes with hybrid Leo dealing damage. So that's a large part of it, because staves can get a lot of extra damage when you pair that. Doesn't have to be with Leo either. It can be with anybody. But when you pair that together with magic, yeah, you're gonna deal a lot more damage. But that's the beauty of the game, right? You don't have to limit yourself to a specific build archetype just because it seems to work better that way. You can make anything work in this game. Just gotta give it a shot. Would Warcry plus Intimidation be worth it in this build? Basically. Possibly not, though. If you can't confuse people much. Having extra crit and weapon damage doesn't sound terrible. Did I turn my speed hacks back on? No, I did not. We're here walking, so I can chat. I don't know. We'll see how many points we have to spend. That's the biggest concern. Is I still want to get pretty heavy into warfare, pretty heavy in the armor combat, and obviously really heavy into athletics. And then from there, figure out the best orientation to make it all work. So I don't want to go. I gotta go deep enough into certain skill trees without being so heavily dependent on them that it'll take until like level 25 before we're good. That was a tier 1. Not even a tier 2 or a tier 3. Tier 1, brother. We're still really early in the game. I went the wrong way. Leg sweep into charging attack. Yeah, did you not like that? I thought it would have been a pretty good idea. I could immobilize him, and I thought it would be good to possibly reduce his control resistance enough to knock him back, was the thought. I think I've heard of the devs say they won't do any permanent bases. So it's one of those things with the rely heavily on a mod to do it for us. In battles rants, dodge, block, fumbled, and miss strikes also counts. Yeah, it's just a received strike. It even says misses, which is essentially a dodge, including misses, as long as you received an attack. I've been fighting levels 5 and 9 are the hardest in this game. Any got any tips for the mid game? Usually, my recommendation, if you're newer to the game, admittedly, is just to concentrate on contracts for the start of it. Don't worry about going out and looking at all these other things. You can get into a lot of bad situations if you're not careful by wandering around the map. Plus, you gain more experience. If you gain too much experience too fast, you might not have enough money or gear or reputation, that's a combination of all three of them, that when Manshire upgrades from a tier 2 to a tier 3, you're kind of stuck just doing more contracts here if you can't deal with tier 3s. That's like a noob trap that you could fall into. For people that have been playing for a while, this advice it's whatever, right? They can do whatever they want. But for newer people, I usually just recommend do all 3 contracts, play it nice and safe, do the easy route, contracts, brewery, go to Bryn, from Bryn, Manshire. Do 3 contracts, be done with it, go back to Osbrook, 3 contracts, be done with it, go back to Manshire, 3 contracts, okay? Now, if you do it the right way, and you're only investing in Bryn reputation, I talked about this a little earlier in the stream. If you're only invested in a Bryn rep, usually that combination can get you up to Amity at the very least with Bryn. And when you're at Amity and Bryn, you have tier 4 gear, go down to Bryn, upgrade your gear to tier 4s. Or just keep doing this combination until you hit respect with Bryn. And then at that point, you have tier 5 gear and the world's your oyster. Do what you want. But that's the easiest way to do it without overburdening your character. And we already talked about it, like I said chat. So the quest for the Plague, Echoes of the Plague, it's 420 crowns here. We're going to turn it in for double that. So it should be 840? 840. So we doubled the amount of money by turning in more than just one set of diagrams. But I usually by that time, like I said, once you get tier 4, tier 5 gear, the rest of the mid game is pretty straightforward. Maybe kicking, then charging attack. 1 to 10 is a newbie. Put everything into perception. You missing that accuracy is what makes you fail. Okmall, what was that? The proselyte tier 1. It was a proselyte tier 1 box. I did one contract kill brewery, and then kept going as a new player. To me, you miss out on easy reputation rewards. Ooh, look what I found. But yeah, to me, I think that I would rather see you guys do all 3 contracts, because for one, tier 1 enemies don't drop that much experience, so it's not like you're gonna gain so much levels for the reputation and the money you gain for it. Because you can technically over level your amount of over level without having enough reputation gained, forcing some of these contracts to upgrade before you're really ready for it. And as a noob or as a newer player, that could definitely hurt you. It's not like Battle Brothers kind of hurt you, but it can definitely put you in a little bit of a damper. I don't want to hold on to this. I want to sell it. Sell. That's just the way I look at it, though. Like, ultimately, even if you screwed up to that point, you can still out-level the rest of the game. You can make up for mistakes that are happening. I have a question. When do you decide that it's better to use dodge than block? I usually decide that at the beginning. Right off the bat, if I'm going to do block or dodge. 100%. Because then, what if you decided that you want to do block, but you haven't had any points in the strength, or you're not really building yourself up to block more? What if you decided, you know, you did all this strength? You're like, I want to block, I want to dodge everything. Well, you kind of got to figure that out right off the bat. How do you drink without using right click? Alt, I believe it is. It's a habit by now. Hold Alt and then click. Why am I carrying a skull? You'll find out when I get down to Bryn. It's there's a thing, an altar essentially that we're trying to get. Did I get that purse? I feel like I did. I don't think I had 2 purses with me. But yeah, I want to hold on to it so when I get down there, I can craft it up right away. What else is in here? Yeah, I'll sell that. I'm gonna get the rest of my gear repaired. It's cost effective to go to Bryn Rep. Extra gold you gain from the soldier outpost can run out of it. Extra gold you gain from the soldier's outpost, you run out of it for a tier 2, tier 3 upgrade. And then if you end up broke trying to get to Bryn Rep, all the main towns rep build up quickly as well by the time that you're done with Bryn, so you should gain more gold. Well, like I said, that's just my 2 cents. I've also, every single person that has tried out my Pyro Geo build has been pretty satisfied with the results. So I gotta admit, that's probably the most noob-friendly build I have available. It's just so easy to play. We'll probably have to do that one of these days again. Just do it live. Silverleaf. Let's just go ahead and sell those. A little extra money. Go ahead and merge these together. Oh, what's in here? I'm guessing ancient coins. Yeah, I got 2. I'll put the ancient coins into this purse instead. And we'll merge those together. So 2,800. We're up to 3,000 crowns. And I got some upgrades. Put the skull away for now. Food. Sell those. Put the honey away. Probably just eat the apples. Oh, I have 2 apples. Actually, no. I have a better idea. Hold up. Let me go grab out 2 berries. Maybe? Because there's no berries here. Let's go north of town and get 2 berries. We'll make fruit salad. Are we doing the bone chart? I do plan on doing the bone chart. We're not really set up right now to do hunting, so I'm not going to worry about hunting until later. Basically, what Okmall's telling me is he didn't understand my British English. You're funny, bro. I feel like Saitama with that. The Stone Spikes is kind of just awesome through denying the enemy the ability to even path to you. It's super strong. Plus, with the cooldowns that you build up on that type of build, you can spam your skills left and right. It's broken. What is it? Fruit salad. There we go. Frees up some inventory space. And since I never have a recipe that uses honey... There we go. Again, we're going to sell that in a bit. Let's first go ahead and talk to you about rumors. Got hunting grounds. We will speak with you again to rest up. So we already turned the contract in. No, don't rest up. I'll be back to rest. I got to do one thing really quick. Let me go ahead and sell these. So I got to head down this way anyway. So for anybody that's maybe newer to the game, I don't want to like spoil something, but I'm going to because you're going to watch it anyway. 61 and 61. So there's a separate way to do the brewery mission. And it begins or you should begin with, going all the way down, just past the Drunken Woodsman Inn to this point of interest. It's always going to be just south of that Drunken Woodsman Inn somewhere. But we're going to be looking for what's called the Carpenter's Plain. There's a reason for it, and I'll show you it when you get there. Easier to see than it is to just tell you about it. Why wouldn't you just stash all the jewelry in the ornate chest and then sell it for plus 10%? I'm too lazy. I want my money now. It's my money and I want it now, okay? Not everything is about min-maxing. Just min-maxing enough. Okay, here they are. He's by himself. I missed! He missed every single hit, poor guy. Dun, 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 dun. That sucks for that dude, man. He's got to be feeling it. All right, so we have the Carpenter's Plane, which is this thing. The well-made plane. Belongs to the Carpenter. He wants it. And now that I think about it, is combining both dodge and block a bad idea? Why? I did dodge and block on my here blocking build. It worked out fine. Where is that in the map? It's always like right south. So the Carpenter's Plane is always gonna be like right here. It's either 1 or 2 tiles, but it's usually adjacent to the Drunken Woodsman Inn within a couple of tiles. If you see a question mark right near this, south of it, you'll know what it is. Yeah. Can't miss it. And then we got to make our way all the way back up. There's a reason. You don't have to do this step, mind you. Okay? There is another way. You could just pay the guy 100 gold and do the same thing. The reason why we go for the Carpenter's Plane is it just makes it cheaper. I don't like to give out 100 crowns for, like, a bribe, essentially. So what we're going to do, I don't want to rest up. I'm just going to... You can rest if you want to. I'm just going to walk back and forth. I got speed hacks. I don't really care. We'll just talk to chat. Okmall did a dodging and block build with heavy shield, and it was kind of awesome. Yeah, it really was. And the funny thing is I did it that way to begin with, because I was like, I'm building into shields. Shields are not strong innately right off the rip. They're kind of weak. I'm going to be weak. So to kind of offset me not having enough block power recovery, I decided to go for dodge chance. Plus, the added part of going for light armor and dodge is I also had a lot more energy and less fatigue buildup. So that was a plus. But then once I hit level 20, 21, I basically didn't need dodge chance much at all at that point. And I had so much block chance that I was at 100%, and I was able to spam all of my shield skills back to back. It's because of how it works. You're able to basically decrease all your cooldowns like that. Pretty fun. Pretty fun. But anyway, Jurgs the Carpenter, he's the guy that has some information pertaining to the brewery. Now, you could just talk to him about the Elder and go through this whole dialogue, but there's 2 ways of doing this, right? So if you talk to him about the Elder, and he has another dialogue option that comes up. So it's like, what about Dwar, which was the guy over at the brewery? If you do that, you're kind of locked into paying the guy 100 crowns if you want to learn more about it. If you find the Carpenter's Plane and you have already talked to him, you can then turn that Carpenter's Plane in, and that's like a turn in or whatever for not paying him 100 crowns. What we're going to do, though, is turn the Carpenter's Plane in first to get this 25 gold and some mead. After that, we're going to talk to him about... I don't like doing that part first. If I talk to him about that, I have to confront Odar or have another conversation. I don't like doing that because I have to click through this fast. Done with the first task. So we got the brewery mission. We'll go back to the carpenter. It's not important. It doesn't think it matters, but it's fine. I like to do it my way. See, you're not found of the elder. What happened to Dwar? And then about Dwar, I'll play dumb. So now we have this option here. Enough messing around. I brought you a plane, bro. Tell me about it. I did a favor for you. Do a favor for me. And then you just click through the dialogue. There you go. Simple. That's all you need to do. And now we have 2 options for the brewery. Now, before we do that, we're going to rest up. How hungry am I? Can I eat another one of these and be able to rest up? No, my hunger racked up pretty quickly. Let's do the lentil soup. Need a room. Already rent one. It should still be available. Hasn't been a whole day yet. Eat again. Yeah, we're gonna rest up until 6. Rest up all night. I gotta sell that. I gotta sell this. Probably sell that one too. Hell, sell them all. Sell that. Sell this. Actually, if I could store them in here, may as well. You know what? What if I just... That frees up some space. There we go. Fixed it. Okmall do that. I like the new lighting system. Sad that the leech lord does not use a torch or a lantern. I'll show you something that I got unlocked that'll be, apparently according to the devs, will be unlocked at the start or be available when the 1.0 launches. So don't be too sad. But I have something that I'll probably end up using during this build. And you guys are going to love it. Trust me on that. Again, it's not available for everybody yet, but it will be. Eventually. Alright, we already ate. We're not hungry. Let's go. Take one. Just followed. Welcome on in, take one. Appreciate that. I'm guessing that you swap to dodge when block skills are on cooldown. Is this fart night? What? Hey, Lemental, how you doing today, brother? Thanks for the raid, man. I don't think I shouted you out last time. I think I was busy killing the manticore. Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. I don't think I did. I'll shout out today. Shout out. There you go, brother. My glass cannon guy died to a juggernaut. He does half of my HP in one swing. Well, that's a juggernaut for you, brother. God dang. I've honestly had that happen, though. And I wasn't even a glass cannon build. I was just a dodge build. And he had one lucky swing. And I was like, what the f am I supposed to do here? I was so upset. I think it was on my... oh, my God. What build was that? But no, like... I had, like, at the time when he hit me, probably over 90% dodge. And he still managed, not even to fumble, but he managed to just one hit, chest gone. I thought I was dead. I had to run away. I somehow survived, though. I think he also hit, like, I think he destroyed 2 body parts because he's just a piece of... Oh, I mean, I'm already in the tile I need to be in. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of par for the course whenever that happens, though. Yeah, if you just get caught by a daze once, it's over. But yeah, the first hit also breaks a limb. Did we die? Where's electricity? Oh, no, no, no. I didn't die, brother. That build ended yesterday. When Lamento raided us yesterday is when I was running that build over with. That build was... We retired it. We did all 5 tier 5 contract dungeons and the Manticore and the Troll, so... Yeah, you're like, I'm not really surprised. For you, if you're doing like a glass cannony run, it's like, it's not if you die, it's kind of like when you die. And the Juggernaut's tier 4 now, isn't he? You guys, so anyway, back to the description of this. For those of you that have done it the killing way, you'll notice now there is a third option. The helping them out option is the first one. So just click on through, you know, we'll help out Crom instead. Just like that. So just option number 1 the whole time. And then instead of killing these guys, he has you go over to Lodar's thugs at the Lone Farmstead. Pretty straightforward. We're just gonna walk down that way next. I think that guy could have lived, but yeah, going tier 4s right away wasn't so smart. The story of my life, man. You try to do something like, you know, I'm feeling pretty frisky. I think we can do this. I just gotta bring some nets, some smoke. I gotta bring, you know, a little extra, maybe a claw trap, and I should be fine. And then you go in there and like, it's not so fine. Even with all of those set up beforehand. Oh, shite, it's okay. I don't want to get sniped in the back of the head. How do I want to do this? I got to keep him in the shadows. All right. Okmall, thank you for your right on target build a while back. I never felt so powerful. Which one? The Leo right on target? Honestly, he was destroying most of the dungeon. I was destroying. But yeah, the Juggernaut was just built differently. You can only hit him once and immediately have to run right after crazy line of sight. Like this. So he's going to run at me again. I'm just going to step in. Bro, no, don't do that. Okay, we're gotta keep him right where he's at, bro. I'm so good. You gotta be, that's so good. Oh my god, poor guy. That archer is mad as hell right now. He is so upset, man. Oh my. Oh. I was just trying to get my energy back and get my skills back. There we go. Finally ran out of arrows. Felled by a bush. Yeah, the Leo right on target. I'm glad it still works, man. Hell yeah. It doesn't work as strong as it used to with the, what do you call it? Survival, like the, what is, finisher. Doesn't recover these skills anymore, unfortunately, but I'm sure it's still, I'm glad to hear it's still strong. Look at that. Isn't that something? Poor Archer. He's having a bad day right now. Boar pelt's lovely. Oh, I also need this. Yeah. Keep that there. We already talked about it earlier, chap. Yeah. Free to toss. Pry it open. Oh, for anybody that just popped in, by the way, if you're curious what we're doing, we did a randomizer. We essentially took a bunch of builds that chat had mentioned over the past week, put them in the randomizer, spun the wheel. What ended up winning was staffs, but we don't want to be like your typical battle mage staff because we already know that works. So we're going to try to do block and dodge based staff build. Give that one a shot. Over. Okay. Can I reorganize and still make room? I won't have enough room for 2. Unless I can sell something. I should have just stole this first. And Waltz, a double raid back to back? What'd I do? Who did I... What god? What is going on here? It's funny. Waltz, my guy. How you been, brother? Waltz. Big good. What have you been up to? Same old shit. Work, YouTube, stream. That's all I got. Family. That's in there as well. I seen you were doing it's Monday. What demos were you doing today? You haven't done any Stoneshard yet. Fell by a bush. The boss I hate the most in this patch is the tier 3 bandit wizard. I swear he's got 50% counter chance and he hits like a freaking truck in melee. Wall spinning on in. It's like a monk build. Yeah, basically a monk without the magic. Fantastic. Yeah, the double raids are awesome. I don't know. The universe must be telling me something. I only had 3 demos for today. Tried After Blast, Ever Siege, and Flippin' is hard? Is that like House Flipper or something? Flippin' is hard. Sounds like a House Flipper game. Were they any good? I could sell this. Free up some space. Buy another one. And then I'll buy 2 more before we head down to Bread. First time chatter. How is he so fast? Well, thank you for chatting, Demento. I'm fast in this game because we're using cheat engine to speed the game up. Flipping as hard as like getting over it, but a phone? I don't know what even getting over it is. So you gotta flip. Is it like flipping a bottle? But you're flipping a phone? Surprisingly, it was great, really? I still don't get it, but I'm trying to imagine what it is. All right, first order of operation before we do anything else. Talk to old Brooke here. Sell for 315 because that's a free barrel. The other barrel, I'm going to take over to the mill and offload it. Unless I have enough space. I should double check before I walk. I may or may not have enough space up here. Well, I know I want to take this. I know I want to take that. Probably should take a dagger. What was the dingle dangle? Somebody follow, subscribe. Femix? Thank you so much for the subscribe. Appreciate you. Welcome on in. It's a parkour game, but the player is a phone. Oh, I see. Okay, I get what you're saying. It's hard to explain in words. Cheat engine speed up is required for darkest dungeon playthroughs. Is it really? No, but I do need to raid and run now. No worries, Waltz. You take care. I have to raid and run a lot too. Because usually by the time I'm done streaming, I'm like, I'm tired. I need to dip. Okay, so merge. So we don't need this extra purse. Healing supplies for sure. What's up in my backpack? That we have to sell. Gotta keep this. I gotta keep the skull. Food I don't need to take with me. I don't necessarily need the splints either. So gold. Definitely keep this. Sell, keep that, maybe. Okay, so all I need to do is make up room for one more barrel of beer. I gotta sell these then. Okay. Yeah, we'll sell 2 more items. I don't even know what's in here. I can't remember. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that should be good. I guess I'll rest up momentarily. We'll rest up until 6. That way I can sell stuff, make some room. I should have enough money too. Or enough room for money. Not quite. Not quite, chat. It's fine. I'll have room. I'll have room. Plus we're hungry. Move this over. All this stuff will probably end up spoiling on us. Here, vegetable salad. Cook, eat. Cook, eat. That's fine. All right, so the first stop up is go to the carpenter, sell up the arrows, and then we'll sell the marble bear. Sell marble bears next. I think the blacksmith buys a marble bear. Yep. Decent. Good deal. All right, so now we got to confront Odar. So again, we're kind of talking about how to do this. Click through this slowly so you don't make a mistake. Okay. But I do need rid. Can you butcher the pigs beside the tavern? Oh, I'm sure you can. You get caught and go to jail. Your brain's not operating. That's fine. You don't want to sell the second barrel to the tavern owner? No, because he doesn't have enough money for it. Do you still have space left in the workbench? Oh, I never used the workbench. I never use it. Does that one not reset? I didn't realize I could do that. Forgot. He has like 280 gold. Did he? It was like for 315 gold. Should I try it? I'd have to buy something from him. Anyway, about the brewery, just click on through. Doesn't matter necessarily which option you choose. I always recommend going for the 500 crowns here. There you go, 500 extra gold. So chat's telling me that I have to do it soon then, before 10 o'clock hits. Oh, he's got 700. How do you have so much money? Since when? He could usually only afford one. Is that recent patch that added more money to the to those guys? What? What the freaking? I was so confused why you didn't sell 2 of them. I didn't. I thought he only had enough money for one. Dude, it must have been that most recent update, dude. I didn't think they upgraded his inventory size. That's wild. Hey, Mom, what's the plan? We're doing a block and dodge, mainly block-based staff build. So athletics, warfare, armored combat, and stabs. And now the last step is talk to Varen. And we got to go walking all the way back over to gather the caravan. Well, now I got too much money and I have nowhere to put it. It's fine. It can be right there. Bro. That is actually really good. Oh my. Okay, so we can now sell 2 barrels of beer to the guy and he's going to be fine. Have plenty of money. Okay. 700 gold. After, oh my. Next time we get a chance to, I'm going to look to see what his starting inventory is. Because it has to be over a K. And yeah, workbench just never resets. Am I there yet? I am. So next avenue, first and foremost, is to come up here, steal again. We're gonna drop this one off where we left it, or where we left the other one. What's the plan? I already answered that. Will you buy another 2? Yeah, I plan on it. I'll take the stolen grain. Yeah, back down this way. Because it's an easy way to get 2 stolen grains. I gotta put it in here. We just gotta remember to come back this way. There we go. Head back up and buy 2 more. So 4,335 golden crowns before we even head down to Bryn. Pretty good deal, in my opinion. I got too much money. My steak is too juicy. My lobster is too buttery. Is that my line? 2,000 will be used. 2,500 gold is already accounted for. Ta-da! Dun, 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 dun. That should give us at least an extra 100 gold or 200 gold. Plus, we have some ancient coins to turn in, which should be worth 300-400. And then we head down to Bryn. Alright, so right off the rip, I think we're just, you know, the shops are going to be closed here shortly. We're just going to go all the way down to Varen first. I'll maybe go here first. So 85 ancient crowns, 340 gold. So that's not bad. Maybe you'll get something extra juicy from the pawn shop. Maybe. If we do, it'll be a tier 3. The first barrel of beer, though, can get sold off for a little extra money here. 345. She can buy both of them. She buys the barrels of beer the most, so that's fantastic. Huh. I'm glad they increased their amount of money. That is amazing. So good to see. All right, so almost 5,000 crowns. Then let's go. And you guys are really close to seeing something that you won't be seeing for your guy. I hate to say it like that, but you won't. You won't see it for a long, long time. Only certain individuals got to try it out first, and I'm one of them. Your boy. Making things happen. Just saying. It's exciting. It looks pretty cool, so I'm pumped for it. Pots, barrel. Take this. Let's move these over and then read, and oh no! Let me grab a plate too. There you go. All right, let's head out to the caravan where I'm gonna get my special item. Keep an eye on where Daryl is. Can you see Daryl already? No, you can't. You can see where Daryl's at? Really? Right off the bat? No kidding. I thought he only spawned in when you needed it. No kidding. Well, he ain't down in the docks. Bro, that is news to me. He ain't here. You always saw him pre-quest? I thought he only spawned him when you got the missions, no? I thought so too. But if that's not the case, even better, I guess. Well, if you're right, then we'll know shortly after if we go over to the Golden Grain Inn. Let's move everything over. I need to keep the coins on me. Slide this, slide that, slide this. Put the pot away. Open, take it all. Let's see, harvest, harvest, move this, move that, move this, move that. Okay. Let's go ahead and put this up. All right, now to answer everybody's questions about the why we need a skull, I'll show you. Brand new follower, heavy higher arms shorts. Heavy higher arms? Is that what your name is? I can't see. It was very small. Consider it. Aha! You see? Your boy. I mean, does it really make much of a difference? You still have to come all the way back to Bryn to unlock them. No, I don't. I stay in Bryn and unlock them. Saves time, pretty much. Is this for the altar, right? Yeah, the skull is. But here's an Axonian, lantern. Can be ignited or equipped or fastened to the built. Illuminates the surrounding within 9 tiles and remaining within the lit area. Basically, it's a lantern, but better. Slowly replenishes its charge over time. Very cool. Where you going? And what? Okmall food? That's fair. Is the lantern a new quest? No. Let me explain. Some folks out there might not like this, and I understand. I get where you're coming from. But hear me out. The developers, for the folks that are out there that help with the play tests, the beta tests for the, testing out the updates and everything, I was a part of it. So were a few other people. This is a gift to those people for now. So it's just an early access to that. Don't get upset. I had some people get really upset about this, and I understand. I guess I get where you're coming from. It will be available according to the developers at patch 1.0, which might be a while, or at least in the future updates, they will make it available publicly for everybody else. As of right now, it's only available for the people that are kind of like throwing their 2 cents around and helping with those. So it's cool. It's awesome. Do I use it much? Maybe, maybe not. But like I said, it regenerates over time. That's fine and fair. It's pay to win? No, it's not pay to win, brother. Like, it's not doing anything. Like, have you guys seen how often I use a lantern? I barely use it. So it's neat. It's cool. I don't know if it's going to be a paid DLC thing or if it's going to be just as a part of like a natural thing that you can get. I'm not too sure how they're going to do it. They also sold some on Discord as a follower pack. Which one are you talking about with the follower pack? It's all good. At least it's not handed over instantly on a new farm. Throw it away. See, it says throw it away. So a lantern. A candle is like 30 crowns. It's not a big deal, right? It's cool though. It's watch this. It's got a green glow, so that's kind of fancy. A candle is like 30 crowns. Yeah, not a big deal. It's all. If it's a paid DLC, that would be quite annoying. Yeah. I mean, I already paid $10 extra for their supporter pack, and I did that shortly after I bought the game. I was like, I love this game. I'm gonna support them with a $10. Personally, that's what I liked. I spent the $10, and as you guys already know, the supporter pack only gives you a cape and a cloth cape and a cloth helm early on in the game. It's a little extra gold that you can accumulate right off the bat. If you decide to sell it, if you decide to use it, it's a little bit better than your starting gear. So it's not really giving me that much of an advantage. And plus it's $10 for supporting the developers at that point. Let me grab my traveling staff back. But it's pretty neat. I thought it was neat. I liked it. Looks cool. That would be cool as like a tier 2 to tier 3 rare drop. Gift from the developers for content creators. Not content creators in general. Don't get it wrong. Don't confuse it. Not content creators. A lot of the people that are in there, in their develop, or like in their playtesting, are people that are active in the Discord, people that are always around. Yes, there are some people that make videos and do all that stuff. But the large swath of the people that are in that are people that don't make video content. They are just lovers of the game and have been actively active since probably the dawn of Stoneshard time. Or if not since then, like haven't been active that long. Like my last 3.5 years or so been playing the game. So it's not all content developers. Don't confuse it. There was a donation link in Discord. If you paid, they sent you a Steam link to unlock the lantern. Okay, yeah. That hat is amazing though. Oh yeah, the purple one. It's pay to win? No, stop. It's like 30 gold, but yeah, it's not game breaking. It looks cool for a bit, exactly. It's fair for the playtesters, aren't just streamers, since well, streams and playtests wouldn't work that well. Is this a normal staff build? Basically, yeah, normal staff build. We don't plan on doing anything crazy with it. We're gonna head back. Ooh, before I forget, I had to talk about that. We're gonna go ahead and get Daryl unlocked. So according to what Hilda was just mentioning, pretty sure that was Hilda that was mentioning this, Daryl shows up before you talk to him. So by that logic, he shouldn't be in this one. And he's not. And I would have to assume, because I can't prove this right or wrong since I did not go to the Golden Grain Inn. So it just might be perchance he's here. It might not, you know what I'm saying? Maybe he is. He's not here, brethren. He's not here. I checked the docks and I checked the other inn. So I would have to say you're incorrect. He said check again? I did check again. I'll go over here again. Not that one. Yes, that one. Check this one again. Daryl's only in the little corner pocket. He's not there. And he wasn't there to begin with. He's not here. And he wasn't in the docks when I went down to the docks. He only sits in one spot in the docks. He wasn't in either or. Just saying. And now he's going to be here. Daryl! This game is the best in its genre. I feel that too, brother. Pixel art, Dark Souls, turn-based, gameplay is incredible. Yeah, heavy firearms. You just follow. That's who it was. What did the will tell you to do? The will told me to play stabs. Is what the will told me to do. Let's eat elder cabbage and pancakes. There we go. He's not always in a bar. He's always in a bar. Wait, oh, you can find him before the quest? Where, though? I've never seen him around just chilling before. But I've only ever, honestly, I've only ever gone to the bars. I've never gone through the proper way of like investigating where he's at, because he's gonna be in one of 3 places. Usually he's there beforehand. Interesting. Alien, what's going on, brother? I'm doing well. How are you? What's the next goal? So we got Daryl, paid for him. Oh, before they reset, I have to go talk to the pawn shop. We'll see if we can make it in time before they reset. I always find it funny that when he's getting the golden grade in, like, bro, you can't afford it. I look at it like this. He's in one of 3 places depending on how much money he made that day. When he's in the golden grain inn, he did really well that day. He's living it up. When he's in this inn over here in this quarter, he's doing okay. Not great, but okay. And then when he's in the dock quarters, he's struggling. That's the way I look at it. Daryl plays hide and seek. Yeah, the purple supporter pack. It's got fumble, crit, dodge chance to it. It's got to be worth a couple hundred GP. And stabs and magic. Tom Job. Just follow. What's happening, Tom? Just stabs? No magic. No, just stabs. We're gonna try to do block and dodge. What is the genre of the game? Is it like an official designation? According to Steam, what do they have it listed at? According to the Steam page, it says RPG, rogue-like, pixel graphics, strategy, survival, 2D, single player, dungeon crawler, turn-based combat, dark fantasy, medieval, difficult, indie, sandbox, replay value, open world, early access is what they've deemed it as. But according to what they have in the title, it's a hardcore turn-based RPG about the life of a medieval mercenary with dungeon crawling and fun stuff. But yeah, Daryl dining on fine cuisine is a laugh. Do you have in mind doing a 2-handed axe run? Well, my next build for YouTube, I've already got that planned out what I want to do. I mentioned it already, so it's not a question of what it's going to be. The next build for YouTube is going to be, after the 2-handed mace, is going to be a maneuver-based build. So maneuvers, passives, and I'm thinking charge skills. Not entirely sure if I'm going to add charge skills to the mix, but maneuvers, right? And then I want to have my cooldowns as low as possible so I can use these maneuvers all the time. And I was going through all of the skills that are available that are kind of maneuver-esque on what we could put together. And let's be honest, you could build this many different ways. You could do it with with one-handed swords. You can do it with daggers. I don't think you use axes because there was not enough maneuver-based axe skills. I don't think maces worked, one-handed maces. There's a few weapon skills that didn't work because there wasn't enough there. Oh, I can find out real quick. Axes, so that's an attack charge. Ferocity, attack. You could kind of do it with axes. You would only be able to do 2 passives here because I do not want to add any attack skills to the mix. But swords, you could do keeping distance. If you can decrease the cooldowns on maneuver for the keeping distance to like a few rounds of cooldown, you can do keeping distance constantly, just going back and forth, attacking for free. Then steady tempo. Otherwise, blade maintenance, it's a passive. And then you could add the stance. You could probably do either 3 to 4. Though, again, I don't know if stances would be good enough or usable when you're looking at maneuvers and passives. So I've been debating on that. But regardless, I think I ended up picking swords. So I would do parry, maybe revanche, fight to the death. And I don't know if courage works because I'm not really using an attack skill. I don't know if parry counts as a skill to make courage work, but at the very least 2 points there. And then everything else is like a maneuver. So that's a maneuver. This decreases cooldowns on maneuvers. This is a maneuver. Well, sorry, maneuver, athletics, maneuver. Sorry, that's a charge. Maneuver. Can't do this one. Maneuver, maneuver, maneuver. I sound like I'm saying maneuver. Anyway, maneuver and maneuver. That's a charge. That's a maneuver. And then survival. Yeah. So I kind of ended up with that. Otherwise, if you were to do like shields, I already done a shield build. Pretty much the same way. So we know this works. We know we can get low cooldowns. But I didn't want to do another shield-oriented one. Hence why I picked a different weapon. And I figured we haven't done enough two-handed swords. So having literally one move available and then pumping up a bunch of block chance and cooldown reduction and constantly using this. Just fucking counter on everything. Block everything. And I did some math to see how well we can get, how high we can get how high I can get my block chance to be. Anyway, athletics, armored combat warfare, right? Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, brother, for this build. And man, in your opinion, what's the best magic of the game? Best? I mean, I like them all because they all have their own flair. Geo may not start off very strong, but with Geo, you can literally block everybody off. Lower your cooldowns significantly. Like, a lot. You can go as low as the lowest cooldown available for Geo. And literally spam all of your skills. Like, you can get 32 round cooldown down to shit nothing, right? All you gotta do is really just constantly put down a runic boulder. If you have 4 of those boulders on the ground, your cooldown's super low on top of the Ruinous Extension to decrease cooldowns even further. And every time you put a runic boulder on the ground, it reduces all cooldowns by 1. So that's insane. It's literally no cooldown. It's just broken. You can spam all your skills. It's fun stuff. Pyro's great too, because it's just massive amounts of damage. When you burn enemies, it's sick. Electro's fun, but Electro's got a little bit more of a play to it. You really have to apply resonance and figure out how to share resonance with other enemies to then use other skills to benefit from that. And then Arcanist is okay. You can still do a full arcane build, but I think Arcanist still kind of more or less floats around it being a assisted magic build for like a mix between the two. There's too many. Dungeon crawlers should be the main thing. Maneuver-based builds. It's hard to define a genre. Stoneshard, as it's changed so much over the beginning. They keep changing. At one point, it would probably likely be an open world turn-based RPG. An open world RPG dungeon crawler with strategy elements is the most prominent genre. G-Ad, what's happening? Peacemaker is an attack and a maneuver. Is it included in the challenge? For the maneuver one? No, because to get to this... Actually, no. I did, yes. I could put this in there. And when I go to put this build, the build together, it's going to take me a few weeks because I got to finish the current build. This one could work too, because you can't get this, you can't get that. So you won't have unwavering stance. But if you really wanted to, you could go right on down to Peacemaker. So go down this way and down this way. You can unlock that skill. So yeah, staffs could be on the list of the maneuver-based one. And again, the lovely part about this whole maneuver-based thing is there's so many different ways to do it. You could either go 0 weaponry skills and only go utility. Hell, maybe even put yourself in Leo's shoes and be Leo for this to have as much tankiness as possible. New subscriber, Kevin? Welcome on in. Appreciate you having you here, guys. So yeah, there's this way too many ways to do it, which is the beautiful thing about the game, is you can play any number of ways. If you're just trying to build one way, you have multiple options, which is great. That makes sense. The dungeon crawler is the best part. You know you want to do a dual nunchucks mall. We've had 3 raids today, bro. But I appreciate it. I'm not bitching. I'm actually, it's Today. I don't know what it is about today, but today's doing pretty good for the raids. Slash raid. No, not raid. Slash. What's the word for it? Shout out. How you doing today, Kung Fu? I can't spell shout out apparently. Shout out. Kung Fu. How you doing, brother? Plunder him. Anyway, I'm sorry that we're not doing anything in game. I'm just trying to catch up and explain things. But I have done a dual nunchuck build, essentially. I did it with the three-headed flails. It actually worked out pretty well. Where am I at here? I think the tile-based map, leveling system, and turn-based make it fairly close to additional roguelike. I don't think there are any throwing axes. No throwing axes. You could throw an axe. It's not really a throwing axe. Well, there are axes and every item can be thrown, so... But to do the damage is still kind of... two tile axe, the two size axes are the closest thing to throwing axes, and they have better hits. Three size axes. Wait, there's magic in this game? You still haven't tried it. Yes, I have. What are you talking about? Sure, but I imagine with any axe skills won't apply such thrown items. Can be energy heavy to cast that many spells, though. No! Mythic, it's not, bro. It's not. That's the beautiful thing about it. When you have such low cooldowns, your energy cost coefficient is like dirt low. I'm talking like you're reducing your energy cost by like, I don't know. It's a lot. Trust me on this. I've done it many times. You focus on cooldown reduction and energy cost reduction, and you can spam skills, and your fatigue maybe goes up by 5% by the end of the dungeon, and you're just skills central. It works, trust me. Arc feels like a pet kind of build. Arcane feels like a pet build kind of. Yeah. Arcane has more kiting skills and repositioning than a pet. Yeah, throwing things doesn't really receive them. Raid, plunder him. Staff plus warfare plus armored combat plus athletics. Are you really complaining about raids? No, not at all. I'm excited for him. I got raided 3 times. With torch and a wormhole, it's very strong early. Now struck. Level 7 is scared to do tier 2s. No, I haven't tried it. Only 800 hours in. Really? Haven't done magic yet? Closer to a turn-based RPG, BRB eating, put the... Okay. Okay, we're back. Anyway, what do we have? No stabs. No stabs. Okay. I don't know what time it is. I think it's still early. I don't mind wasting like a couple of gold crowns here to check what time it is. Please don't be 10 o'clock. Not 10 o'clock yet. Now it is. That should give Ormy in the docks. He should be there now. So we're going to head up here. Yeah, if you have an infinite energy with some of the builds in this game. What is shock damage? Shock? What are you talking about? How so? Diablo doesn't have any tile-based map, and plenty of roguelikes have mobility skills. It's Electro. Yes? King Kong? I think we're on the same page, aren't we? Alright, there's nothing here. That was not really worth it. What's that? It's a tier 1. 300 gold? Get out of town. What's to buy that for 300 gold? Alright, down to Ormy. Realistically, there's not much to do here. I don't feel like resetting his inventory 100 times to see if we get lucky on a staff. I don't really see the need in that. So Ormy's got our lesser runic boulder. That's what we're looking for, chat. That's it. Simple. To the point. Man, I wish this game have time UI. Oh, yeah. They said that we could just look at the sun and tell what time it is. I have a question that I'm going to have to answer myself because nobody's going to be able to answer this, maybe. Boar tusks. Who do you think might possibly potentially sell boar tusks. Anybody? Or nobody at all? That guy didn't sell them. Did Ormy sell some? The drunken woodsman? So Ormy, no. Well, outside of the drunken woodsman, because that's kind of far away. I'm talking about Bryn specifically. Oh, you said sell. I thought you meant buy. Bran might have some? Okay. I know this guy ain't going to. Man, I wish this game had a drunken woodsman. I have definitely made a bedroll just to use as a clock. Have you really? That's too funny. Probably the roaming hunter or the hunter event in town. Oh yeah, that could be a thing. What about this guy? Maybe? No. General goods merchants possibly, but he doesn't have it either. I don't think so. I'd give it a shot. To you guys, maybe? No, but you have ivory. And this guy only sells books. Okay, well. I ain't gonna worry about it then. If we do get lucky and find boar tusk, we have to put that on the bone charm to give us at least a little cooldown reduction. Because I want to do cooldown reduction. I want to do dodge, which is gonna have us attacking harpies. Oh, this is the wrong map tile. Gotta go open one more. And then we have to get our... We can get out of here now, though. I don't need to be here anymore. So, as I mentioned before, lesser runic stone, skull, candle end. Those are the 3 things you need. And I usually get it right off the bat. And then lastly, caravan follower. Get the ranger unlocked. Another 1,000 crowns, because I'm a rich boy. I got 2,000 gold in me. Look at that. That's so good. We're going to be set up really nicely. So now that we have her... do I have to walk there now? It's a little bit closer. Oh my god. This is sketchy. I hate doing these savannah tiles like this. I don't have the ability to see where the creatures are. It's a dog. Nope, I don't think so. I don't like this. It's gonna be in the middle of the night, and I gotta hope that there's no freaking harpies. Harpies would kill us immediately. Well, I found a tier 5 dungeon. Also, not a good idea. If we're locked in... Oh, that's a bad guy. This is so sketchy. I don't like this one bit. I don't like it at all. Triune Hand Necropolis, tier 5. I think I could dig up a couple of graves, though. Ralph just redeemed first? Hell yeah, Ralph. Probably the roaming hunter. Yeah, hunter people. Carpenter, Manshire. Just tuned in. What's the build we're using? It's gonna be stabs, athletics, and strength, block, and dodge. There's no magic. Does Ivory do anything for Hilda? No, not the Ivory. No, there's nothing for that one. 5 hours in, no one redeemed first. No, they did second and third. They didn't want to do first. The pawnbroker sells almost everything. Oh, he might have had it. You're right. Shock damage is what this shock damage. What is this? What are these dogs barking about? Give me a second. They ain't barking about nothing. Ain't nobody out there. Quick question. Why didn't you place the rune in the caravan inventory when you're buying it? Does the game have extra costs? No, I just had it in my caravan, or on me, because I had room. It doesn't matter if I, sent it to the caravan or not. I had room. That's all I did. That's the only reason for it. Prepare some food. Oh, yeah, that probably would have been a good idea, chat. No, I'll figure it out. If only I could just hit those birds. I could have ate some bird meat. Is there only 2 graves here? Well, we'll be hungry, so it is what it is. Well, at least there's not going to be anything on these green tiles. That's good. But Kevin followed. Anybody else follow? Whoa, going to peek inside? If I knew that we weren't going to get locked in, maybe. But no, I won't. I'm not going to risk that. Go for it. High risk, high reward. Fuck, that's crazy. No, I ain't doing that. The most I may potentially do, which is also a very high risk sort of situation, is to see if there's any caves. But the problem is I can't see very far. And if we come across a creature like a harpy who can bridge the gap and get really close to us, it's an archer. Then that could be pretty bad. So that's why we're taking our sweet, sweet time. I don't know if you can tell if the door will close behind you. I can't, not this early in the game. I don't have the caravan upgrade that tells us. And first time chatter. Redeemed Hurley Chili. Hootal Hilly. I thought I got rid of that. How much did you spend on that? 7,000? I need to make that more expensive. I thought 7,000 was a lot. I gotta do this? What is this? Well, you're about to find out. And anyway, first time chatter, sun's out, pun's out. When would I ever want to carry an antidote syringe or a sporadic sponge? They seem so niche. The antidote syringe primarily comes into effect with my asthma base on dead dungeons. So you can do the thing. Just remove it if you're not going to use. Well, I was just going to make it more expensive. It's been a while since I played that game. Y'all know Genshin Impact? That's essentially where the Hilda Churl dance comes from. When I was playing it a lot. A peak. Never killed anyone, especially in this game. Yeah, right, until you get locked in. Well, I got to do the thing, so I get to embarrass myself. So she's doing this, Hu Tao and Genshin Impact. Ghost stuff. Hilly churl, silly churl, hilly billy, silly churl. All right, there you go. That's all you get. It's embarrassing. So leave me be. I probably should just remove it though. I kept it in there as a funny little thing. You nerd. It was funny back in the day when it had more sense because I'm playing the game. Everybody wanted me to see me do it, so I did it. All right, we're gonna go north from here. It's funny. Oh, I got people over there in the distance. Maybe I should kill them and take their net. But we have eggs. That's good. Eggs and mushrooms. Hey, man, does perception affect your spell range? It should affect your spell range. It was affecting me previously. Yeah, perception. Yeah. You should be good. I think it even tells you, doesn't it? Allows you to spot danger. It should, though. I believe it was helping with the bonus range, which also helps with spells range. And it should have, I believe, increased the accuracy. I thought the... No, it's not. No, that's fine. Are we there yet, Dad? We are there! Maybe I'll get lucky and find some eggs around here. Oh! They also, in the most recent patch, said that if we that the dialogue is updated. No. What was it? Follower loyalty is increased if you avoid Hilda's traps. So now there's an actual reason to avoid their trap. So that's good to know. We're gonna do just that. Okay. I'm hoping to find some eggs here. I guess I'll just have to eat up a bunch of mushrooms. I forgot I had this. Admittedly, I kind of forgot I had that. There's another egg nest. Drink some water. Haven't seen that one for a while. Keep it there. You want me to keep? I gotta make it more expensive though. For the embarrassment, y'all need to spend money, or well, not money, but like more channel points on it. Are we there yet? There we go. Just keep spamming examining surroundings until you see all these traps. How many did you put down? I'm just gonna keep doing this until we find them all. Yeah, when Genshin had relevance, Sponge is pretty good. Way to reduce pain quickly, especially if you have some intoxication ready, like a leech. Antidote is handy if you have low immunity. They did change perception bonus from +5% to +1, so from +1, so you might be getting 1-to-1 range bonus anymore. It takes a while to get a lot of perception to get high enough. Funnily enough, I learned that taking aim, it does work. It does work. We were doing taking aim previously to do the same thing. I think it was +10, maybe 5 though. You can fry up some eggs now. I thought it was scripted to get caught, but I'm on YouTube. Yeah, all the traps, right? Bro, what the heck is this bullshit? There's a limit to how many traps needed, my lord. Go around. Okay, now we're good. We should have explored all of them. And we're here. Okay. So, at any rate, this should increase our loyalty. I don't know if there's a different dialogue with her now since they've changed it. My traps, how did you get through those? I have my ways, but who are you? No, who are you? Not another step closer. I'm an excellent shot. Lower your weapon. I'm not looking for a fight. Look, I'm just a mercenary. Oh, what the hell brings you here? I'm looking for Ernst. That's all the same after that. Anyway, we're supposed to get an increased loyalty by skipping past her traps now, which is pretty cool. I don't need... Wow, we've already waited because I wasted all those turns. Well, I'll go ahead and extinguish. She picked up those traps pretty quickly. We made it, though. We made it. All right, now we gotta avoid people again. Oh, I was supposed to make up eggs. I'm sorry. Let me do that real quick. So keep in mind, our Axonian is half weight. It should charge up. I don't know if it charges up all the way by the time we make it back to base. Let's see. Fried eggs, cook, eats, cook, eats, cook, eat. There we go. It's nice having that skill that gives you extra herbs, mushrooms, you can name it. You can rack up food pretty quickly. Okay, so there is a point of interest here. Should we attempt it? We can see further now. I don't have a dash maneuver though. I don't know if there would be a tier 5 cave or a cave in general in this particular field tile. So it's gonna be an open field. Easy does it, chat. Okay, hunting. He's a tier 2 hunter. Do I want to... In the middle of the nowhere? Do I want to risk it for him? Oh, he already knows we're here. Probably got a hella range, too. I might be able to get away with it. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Let's go! Get wrecked, bro! He's dead. That's how that's done. We're avoiding people like a true introvert. Oh no, slingers! Ow, son of a freaking turd burglar. We don't want to do that. Those guys are kind of hard. Anyway, what we're doing? I remember if you like put a bear trap in the doorstep and trigger the trap sound, she comes out and the game crashes. Funny, but she walks out from the wall, making a new door. Fried eggs and fried chicken eggs, different stats like boiled eggs. Burglaring the turds, yeah, turd burglins. That's what these guys are. See if we can't find the other guy. Where is he at? We found the camp. Nothing in it? Well, that already says encampment. That's just his point of interest. Oh my god, there's so many. Did you see them all? A ranger and a high dodge character. I mean, these guys are tier 2, but like, still not something I want to deal with. There shouldn't be anything down here. Fried eggs, fried chicken eggs, different stats, boiled, burglar and turd. Since you done the slinger build previously, slinger was fun. Slinger was nice. I enjoyed it. Lots of, a lot better in terms of cooldowns and energy management, that's for sure. What's this? When are we doing skills tier list? I have never considered a tier list for skills. There's just too many skills, and I hate locking people down to like what I consider good or bad, because every skill in the game has a use. Are we back home yet? Hey, we've made it. All right, now we can go up to Manshare. What does he want? Cool. Let's go ahead and put the food away. I don't need the stone. But there we go. We have 1,900 gold coins. We will put 400 away. The rest away. Claw trap we won't be needing. Don't need that. Look at that. Almost filled all the way up. That's cool. You're considering it now? I mean, skill trees? I don't know. Not too sure. Yeah, but if I mean, the game kind of forces you into a linear build anyways. In my opinion, skill tier list makes the people scared to test some skills, so they enjoy the game less. More like min-maxing builds, yeah. Which is why I don't really like the argument of like, what's the strongest? Well, you can make anything the strongest. You know what I mean? Like this game isn't necessarily meant to be played like with a meta build. Once you find one good build, are you just gonna play that one build over and over again? No. Like meta builds kind of make more sense, I guess, in the sense of like an online MMO, where once you get to the end game, people find what build, let's say, farms the fastest. Like if you're gonna farm this thing, build this way. It is the quickest way to do it. You're going to be a tank. These are the skills. Can you be a little bit, like, you know, change some things up? Sure, but these are the things in a tank role that are the best. But, yeah. I don't know, that's just my 2 cents in the matter. All right, we're good to go. I think we got to talk to her. She's going to give us some food. Good deal. Let's head out. No, hit the road. I think we'll knock out. I don't want to stream as long today, so I think I'm only going to do one more dungeon today and call it quits. Yeah, I know we're doing really well. We got 105 viewers and 3 raids, and over on YouTube we're doing like 77. Doing a really good day today, but I'll be back again tomorrow, so it's not like I'm losing out much. So I figured one more dungeon here in the Manshire area. Oh, I didn't look at her loyalty. What was it starting at? I'm guessing it started off at 5%? Yeah, but what's your ranking criteria? Putting 8 points into shields is a lot more powerful than 5 to 6. And then the trees with tier 4 skills naturally have some more powerful abilities. Yeah, game's meant to be fun. I mean, ranking stuff is always based on personal preferences and experience. It answers a lot of questions you get regarding different things as well. I just apparently dribbled water all over my face because I don't know how to drink. It's just that. Anyway, a lot of trees don't really have a constant power curve, especially when you have to wait for trees to unlock. A lot of builds quality comes from which skills you take. Well, at any rate, let's go. So, we're here. First things first, let me double check everything is repaired. Okay, we should be good there. Maybe I'll be able to do 2 contracts. As long as I don't talk too dang much, I can probably get 2 done. Let's eat. Rest until 12. This buff is permanent. For those of you that do not know, when you're a dwarf, this is a permanent buff as long as your health doesn't drop below 30%. You don't have to remember to constantly buff up with this. Let's see what kind of food we can craft up. 2 fruits? Oh, no. That's fruits, not berries. I have mushroom salad. Can I do it again? Yes. Yes, I can. There we go. Mushroom salad's gonna give us like 2 immunity. Nothing crazy. Oh, and also, there she is. Have her go hunting. Hopefully she gives us a good pelt or 2. I think Hilda found my troll tusks immediately for another 5% bump. Wait, I thought only the dwarf guy could build this altar. So the dwarf, Yorgrim, yes, and Hilda is also a dwarf. Does it say it somewhere? Doesn't say it anywhere. Anyway, Fial is basically telling you that she's a dwarf character. Alright, so healing supplies should be good. We got the old contract. If you guys aren't aware, the old contract, you're going to want to keep that on your person when you talk to this guy about the very first contract you're going to do here. Now, as far as I remember, there's 2 ways of turning this sort of paper in. One, I think, might net you more money, but pisses him off, and he actually decreases your rep with Manshire because you were haggling with him. And the other way just kind of gives you more money and doesn't make him mad. I think that's option number 2. Crap, now I forgot. Now that I'm explaining this. I'm going to save exit. So I have a save point. It's always the money. Well, here, I'll show you. If you do option number 1, I believe option number 1's wrong. Okay. And option number 1... -50 rep, because you pissed him off. I don't know if he provides you with even more money. That part I don't know, because I didn't check it out. And then we go to talk to him again. We select option number 2. Oh, fuck. Oh, there we go. I did it right. And then option number 2 doesn't reduce it. Again, I don't know if you get like a lot more money by doing it the other way. It decreases 250 rep if you ask him the old reward. I try to save the old contract for the anatomy diagram. That's an idea, but there's no guarantee that you get the anatomy diagram after a couple of resets. I just take him. Adding it to the next job, it gets you a lot more money. For the next job? Anyway, I'm looking for some work. We have cleansing ritual, missing patrol, underground workshops. We'll do the cleansing ritual. Try to get it down to 1 day, maybe. It's 3 days. So we failed the contract negotiation. Not a big deal, though. And we're off. Yeah, I might be able to do another contract after this. Also, roll the 3 days for 1 day. You can't roll them like that anymore, Hilda. You can only roll it. You can't reload the game to roll it down to 1 day. It's seeded now, so you can't get it down to 1 day 100% of the time. If you get a 3-day contract, it's going to be 3 days contract until you complete the contract. If you get 1 day, it's going to be 1 day negotiated contract until you get it down, until you complete the contract. So there's no saves coming in any longer. I meant ask for. Yeah, I do the same thing. Like I just did. I negotiated, but I didn't get it to 1 day. Before accepting it? On all 3 contracts. You can't. But you can't. Unless you know some trick that I don't know. Because I don't accept the contracts, or I tried to do this before they seeded it. Or sorry, after they seeded it. Where you just talk to them about 1 day contracts, reload, 1 day contract, reload, 1 day contract, reload. It doesn't get it to 1 day. It stays at whatever it rolled at initially. You can negotiate for 1 day and then ask about other contracts. How is that working? It's still 3 days. You can negotiate for 1 day contract and then ask about other contracts. But how's haggling? But how haggling will always have the same result, even with saves coming. But now, yeah. After a staggering amount of 35 tries, I finally defeated the hunting troll. Oh, the young troll? Brother, let's go. Signal tower? Or you mean the ancient troll? Which one do you mean? 3 day, 1 contracts just have the same reward. No, 1 day gives you a little... 1 day contracts will offer you a little bit more gold, unless they've changed it. It should still be a wee bit more gold. I can't test it any longer, because I can't change it. Facepalm. It's good for when you turn in old contracts? Signal tower. Wait, you telling me there's another troll? There's young trolls? If you're doing the signal, that's the ancient troll. But there's trolls in the wild. Yes, but you can ask for more money in all 3 contracts right now. Well, what's the point of doing it now? And I guess I could do that. I don't see the point of doing it now and later. It's the same thing, I guess. When you want to max out the money of those options, which would be the one, which could be a 1 day? I see. Correct me if, oh yeah, correct. Young trolls only show up in the later game. They also have actually say later game, bro. You know what this is? Those are trolls. That's not late game. That's right next to the Drunken Woodsman Inn. That's a little, it's kind of scary. I almost died. I almost pooped myself. Anyway, back to it. I don't want to do proselyte dungeons right off the rip, though. The undead are a little easier to manage. It doesn't really matter. It's not going to be that much more money. I already got 2,000 gold in my coffers anyway. I'm like way richer than I normally am here. Let me do this again. 2, 2, 2, 2. There we go. Looking for work. Cleansing ritual. Yep. 3 days. So whatever. It's going to be the same regardless. You guys got me all like excited for a second that maybe if we renegotiated, got it down to 1 day, that I could be able to extend that 1 day contract to everybody else. But apparently not. Bring a young troll into the city? Sounds like a movie. Young trolls in the city? Yeah, correct. Yeah, they said they also have a den point of interest. Since the game have map RNG, I often met late game monster. Yeah. It's not difficult. The pine forests especially tend to be a little bit higher on like those late game enemies. All right, let's turn the speed hacks down, chat. 1x speeds. Apply. Alrighty then, you crazy undead. You guys ready to die again? There's like nobody in here. It's just me and the undead. Yes. Maybe we'll get lucky and the person at the end of the dungeon that we're facing has like a 2-tier staff? Maybe? Potentially. Should I put this on? Oh, I can see. No, I guess if I'm trying to like lure enemies into me, sure. Oh, there's a trap right there. Well, I'm screwed. Hey, at least that trap's in the corner. I guess we can go this way. I always feel like more wolves, bears, and moose in the pine forest. Yeah, the pine forest is wild. Plus the traps. Don't forget about the traps. Ooh. Yes. I didn't want him to like get knocked back and be able to fall back away from me while shooting me in the face. So I tried to position myself in a better spot. Ancient coins. So this is gonna be a dead end. Does the enemies in the game have weaknesses according to the elements? Nothing like that. Well, kind of. I think some of them have like higher nature resistance. Others have higher. What's the other one? Nature. What's the other one? Magic. Magic. Nature and magic resistances. So yeah, technically speaking, they do. Not cursed? I was hoping. Maybe. It's kind of like similar how some certain enemies have, they're stronger against crushing or piercing damage archetypes. What amulet am I wearing? This is Hilda's specific amulet. 1 crit, 1 dodge, 5 friend. It's okay. It's better than not having an amulet. Heavy armor is weak to shock damage. Yeah. One singular ancient coin. Atlas is where? Where what? Where? Talking about. Where's your charm? Oh, I don't have it. It's in my caravan. My bone charm doesn't have any stats on it at the moment, so it's pointless to carry it with me. All right, other side of the map here we go. When I get a little bit stronger and I start actively hunting for for boar and other wildlife, then we'll swap. Nice damage. Okay, good job. Same idea, fall back, get him to this slot so we can try to knock him back. Please. Let's go. Dead. That might aggro. It sure did. Go one more tile. No knockback. There we go. How do you kill a bison? Do we kill it with ranged weapon, or if is it possible? You can kill it with melee. Couple things you could do. Keep in mind, if you're gonna kill it with melee though, be extra cautious unless you're late game and you know you can kill them. A herd of bison against most builds, even late game, not advisable. You're probably gonna die. You have to really know your build can handle taking that many bison on. Otherwise, it's certain death. But yeah, primarily if you're going to be doing hunting, you're going to want to hunt it late game. Claw traps are helpful and effective because that can do a decent amount of piercing damage to the bisons. That's really helpful. Range is always going to be king in that regard. So that way you can attack them, run away, stay far, far away from their charge. And if you need to dip into the following map tile, do that, reset until you kill one. Otherwise, claw traps to keep them immobilized in place. Big crits. Lovely. Freaking GG. This is so good. It's not often I pick I get a particular build that's just strong from the get-go. Slinger and the Arcanist enemies are strong. Oh yeah, Slingers, they even got a nerf recently to have a little bit lower damage. Their accuracy should be just really, really bad in my opinion. Like, I know how my accuracy suffered on my particular build when I was doing Slingers. Oh, there's a trap right there. And it should be the same way with them, even with taking aim. It should be not a guaranteed hit. Well, I guess with taking aim it would be, but regardless. Without taking aim, it shouldn't be! Hey, baby! No! Timothy! No! Come back! We leveled. We're doing agility now. Next skill point. I think... Let's go. Unwavering stances. I will not waver. Ruben Shu just subscribed. Welcome on in, Ruben. I think I got your name right. Looks like I did it. Appreciate the follow, the subscribe. Welcome on into the channel. I wanted perception? What do you mean? Who, me, or are you talking to somebody else? And you wanted to go perception like every build you made. Oh, I see. No wonder I died in the early game in Osric. The leather merchant gave me a quest to find bison, so I thought it's just a skill issue. No, that is not a level 1, level 5 quest. You may possibly get lucky and find a bison pelt in a chest, but odds are no. Nope, not at all. That is a very spicy quest to do. That's, yeah. What was the Wheel of Fate of builds? The Wheel of Fate decided we do staff build, not battle mage. Primarily stabs. We're gonna pick. We're gonna do stabs with block and with dodge, basing it mainly around warfare athletics. Another new follower, another new subscriber. Sorry, Nama. I would have to see that one pop through so I know exactly how to say your name. Yeah, I fell for that the first time too. Did you, Atlas? It's too funny. They'll be happy with a pelt and the horns you brought, yeah. Doesn't matter how you got it, as long as you can turn it in. Ooh, procedurally generated tasks might be needed sooner to avoid those sort of ideas. I know, right? To be fair, the guy who gives me the suicide quests is the mean old grumpy man who don't even care if you die. You know, we talking about the bear quest too? Because that's the same idea. Oh, that's good that they spawn like that, so you have a way to, an out. Because that's a lot, bro. We ain't gonna risk that fight. That's a little too many shield blocker dudes. I'm not gonna risk that fight. I don't have my net on me. The only problem with running away like this, though, is I just gave them the opportunity to have skills available. But it looks like half of them are already gone. Do you have a shield bat? Ooh, you have a knockback skill. The block works. Nice counter. Good crits. Bro, 99% health, man. Why'd I even run? So good. Worth a clip, I think. Smooth. Really was. Well, at any rate, that's all set. This might be the boss. I feel like this is the boss room. We have a zombie. Is it just a zombie? Where's the boss at? Well, I positioned myself wrong. Now imagine us having lower cooldowns and be able to spam all of my skills so I can keep this much, much higher. Because I think you can stack it up to what, 4? That's 40% extra block chance. More block power recovery on top of the counter. What is the buff? This one? Ancestor's Gaze? It's a dwarf buff. What's that emblem over your head? Over her head, emblem. Another new subscriber. Twitch Prime subscriber. Nice, Mistro. Mistro of Pain? Thanks so much for that. Appreciate you guys. Hope you all having a good day. Gaze is so strong. It really is. Ah, it's a hand on a twitch. Or sorry, it's a hand on staff. Hand on staff. Oh, this? Oh. Waiver stances? Talking about that one. That one. Earlier you said Geomancy build has low cooldown. Does that only apply on Geo? Technically we applied, so yes and no. So let me clarify. Essentially the low cooldowns do technically affect Geo. But there's a universal cooldown reduction as well, and that affects anything. So for example, Rune of Sustention reduces cooldown duration. So while you're affected by stone armor, remaining on the same tile will grant you cooldown duration reduction. That's for everything. It's just cooldowns, so it doesn't matter what skill you're trying to use. It will gain the effect of that reduction in cooldown. So that works for everything. The one thing that doesn't work and stack with everything, though, is Rune of Binding. This one, summoning a runic boulder will grant you energy resto for 5 turns and also reduce the ability, Geomancy's abilities, by 1, or cooldowns by 1 turn for each stack of runic empowerment. So when you combine Rune of Unity with Rune of Binding, you're reducing cooldowns by 4 if you have a maximum of 4 boulders. Usually the way I do it is I have 3 boulders down, and then the last boulder is the one I use for all of my skills. So you'll have 3 boulders, that's 3 turn cooldown reduction every single time. When you're already stacking cooldown reduction, it's insane. And then you would just be able to, like, let's say petrify somebody, because you have 3, you put a boulder down, petrify. You're back down to 3. You put a boulder down, you boulder toss. You put a boulder down, you runic explosions. Every single time you do that, you're reducing like 3-round cooldown on top of, if you've stacked cooldown reduction, of having like a 25%, having your cooldowns maxed out. Another really awesome skill for cooldown reduction is Forgotten Lore. It's not as powerful as it used to be, but it's still pretty good. But yeah, basically that. Moondog, hello, good morning. Secret room? Who, me? Where? Did you find a secret room? When she blocks, it pops up over her head. Oh, does it? It confused me as well. I found out that what has been missing with cheat engine speed hack, it displays in displays mode. Borderless, it's working fine. Exclusive, only a bit faster. I don't know why. Interesting. Sorry, in your game. Bro, feel free, if you haven't been to the my Discord channel, pop over there. We've been putting it a lot, having a little section for like secret rooms. How do I want to do this? That's a pretty big hit, brother. Here, let me try to knock you back. I missed one. It's a lot of damage. Does it? Oh my. Are you gonna die anytime soon? I didn't think I needed the stance. I was just gonna chase him down. And then I kind of wish I'd put it on. That was actually worse than I thought it would have been. Huh. I figured a couple hits, but man, he has some good dodges though, that's for sure. Granted, my accuracy's not great either. But you did have me excited thinking that there was a secret room that I missed. Arcanist treaties too. That away. That away. And put that away. There you go, chat. That's basically it. Tier 1 is finished. I don't know if this still works. I'm gonna go ahead and turn this on real quick. I thought I read inside of the patch notes that this can no longer be used. Because you're not refilling a candle. I think it's just a way to nerf it so it's not, you know, necessary per se, since refilling's quicker than waiting for it to recharge. There's nothing else to see here. So let this go down. I can see it trickling down. You can't. So they did remove that functionality. So if you want to use this, you're gonna have to wait. And there it is, finally. Wow, that's a hell of a latency. But the YouTube follower was Name Wasabe. Something along those lines. Let's go ahead and turn the speed hacks back on. 3x speeds. Why done? A ladle. I do need one. What's the rep at, or the I can make the situational morale up by drinking some alcohol. That's fine by me. Hello, Jean or Ghoulson. I missed. Nice crit on that kick. Nice crit. This is, I don't know, I crit more than you think you would. I figure what the heck though. May as well try to loot some graves and see if we get lucky, but so far nothing. Is it worth it to disarm all the traps? I tell everybody no, but chat will tell me otherwise. Brr. You smell like farts in here. I didn't fart. What's this? Why do I got a burger box? What is that? Oh, it's a taco bowl.
It was free.
Oh, free taco bowl.
I had like free rewards. I just...
Nice. Now chat's gonna think it smells like a fart box in here. You can skin the ghoul. Oh, right, skinning ghouls. Ah, go back. Go back. I forgot. I forgot we're Hilda. We can skin. put this away. I can't put that in there. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just move that over. I forgot we could skin things, chat. Stat build good. Stat build really good. Just tuning in. Where do you get the Axonian Lantern? Unfortunately, it's not available publicly yet. Currently only available for folks that have participated in beta tests for like the patches and such. But they'll eventually get it available. We don't know when or like how it's going to be available, but they did say eventually closer to the 1.0 release or the 1.0 release. I'm not exactly sure, but yeah, it'll eventually become available for everybody. Just at the moment, not now. You didn't skin the ghoul for the hearts. It's good money though, isn't it? Yes, I forgot. That's why. Once found a duelist doublet in the grave. When though? That's the question. When? Back in the day when graves used to still be really good, it used to be an amazing way to possibly get like a tier 4 or tier 5 piece of gear. Hell, it used to be really good like at level 1 when you found the, I can't remember the name of the sword. It's a unique tier 4 sword with a lot of crit and crit efficiency. That sucker was amazing. Can I fit, yeah, I can do that. What do you got going on here? Oh. Give me a ride. I don't care about the extra gold. We're rich enough as it is. This build's gonna be very cheap to outfit with gear. So I'm not gonna be concerned about trying to min-max sort of gold right now. I just want to min-max my reputation. Let me go here to walk back and forth. Kind of wish that was still a thing. Yeah, me too. I like the idea that you could just kind of randomly come across a high tier item. Because the problem with it, right? It's not really a problem, but the fun part about it, that added that sort of like extra bit of randomness, extra bit of like loots. I don't know what sort of euphoric thing it happens to my brain, but it's so great to find a high tier item and you go, fuck, this is so good, right? But then you also need to come up with the funds to repair it. So even though you find it, you might not be able to use it right away. Let's face it, if you found a tier 4 or a tier 5 item, especially if it's unique, that's like 2,000 or 3,000 gold to repair it. So, like, what are you gonna do? You're gonna eventually repair it, but be broke as shit. And I don't know. The loot goblin inside of me, or the inner like, what are those types of games where you find loot all the time? Looter shooters. It's kind of the same idea. When you pick something up, it's always trash. And in the moment you find something beautiful, yeah, kind of the same idea. And the same thing happens with when you're rolling on unidentified items. And back in the day when cursed items were way more abundant, it's the same sort of thing that sets you off. It's like, oh my god, this thing's got life drain, I just gotta eat more. Or this thing's got like extra crit, I gotta lose my HP, or whatever the case is. Now it's like you get them and you're like, it's not the item I want, it's whatever, toss it away. Like, I want to see more cursed items because there's just like that sort of, it's exciting to find that stuff. Now it's just boring. You're like, oh, this makes sense because it's like, this is my level and I'm getting like tier 1, tier 2 items. Who cares? I just won't dig up anymore, you know? It's boring is what it is. All right, 1,500 crowns, good deal. Yeah, that was a long time ago, Daniel. Yeah, fancy Yarrow blade, that's what it was. Skirmisher shields. The bow, the Eastern Quiver, or the one that gives you, that's not the Eastern Quiver. There's another one that gives you like reduction in ability energy cost. You used to be able to find those in graves often at level 1. First grave. Bro, that was exciting stuff, man. That really set your build off. They need to bring it back, because considering how excited I am talking about it, people love that, bro. Just having a random fucking encounter like that. A level 1, you go in there, you get a secret room inside of a human dungeon, and there's a freaking jousting helmet. What? Excited, blows your mind. You get so giddy. You're like, oh, that's so cool. I'm not even gonna use it, but I found it. Like, whatever. I'll take it. Of 300 graves dug, found 2 tier 4 unique daggers and a tier of 300 graves though. Exploration makes sense, right? Yeah, it felt good to dig up graves. But yeah, low chance of finding anything amazing. I like to feel lucky. Yeah, right? You like to feel like your build just was like, oh shit, I wasn't even gonna put my points into swords, but I got a Jarl blade? Changing it up right now. Yeah, it feels good to high roll. That was before tiers as well, so it was generally a great item. You can still find high tier legendaries and graves, just not in the starter areas. That's the thing that sucks. Like, I want to be able to find those and get lucky with it. I mean, why go explore when you can do like 9 quests to get respect? Yeah, exactly. How do we know the item is? It's purple. Purple. What's the hardest tier 5 dungeon? I think right now it's probably got to be the proselytes. They added so many new proselytes that it's guts to be them. You guys ever had the stolen wine spawn next to Bryn? What? Stolen wine? No, I haven't. Not that far away. My stolen wine's always been within a couple of tiles of the winery. I know the quiver you talk about. Yeah. Hard to get that one otherwise. Exactly, bro. It's like a rare drop from tier 5 enemies now. As far as the last one I got. But yeah, I think there was also a bolt case. Yeah, this is a bolt quiver that does that negative cooldown reduction or skill energy cost reduction and quiver. Soon the game will have a system to craft enchantments, and there could be another way for casting curses. That would, I don't know, man. I like the idea that curses are more frequent and not something you craft. I would just like them to upgrade that, because if you're inside of a dungeon, I like the idea that you just find cursed items a lot. That's just me, though. I posted a pic of Discord for the wine where it's located. How close is it? What is that, bro? I have never. No freaking way. I'm gonna show this to chat. What? No freaking way. That's really far away. Look at where this is. What is this? You got screwed over, brother. I've always had it like, you know, over here maybe, over there, possibly, but there? Nope. He just ain't getting his wine back. I don't know. I ain't walking down there. Tough luck. What's that? Purple is unique, yeah. Is the quest forced to pick an unexplored POI, or can it replace one you've already seen? I don't know that. That's pretty funny. Dude made it to Bryn. Yeah, he made it to Bryn. I gotta give him credit. Oh, my map might be kind of cooked. Dang, that is crazy. Oh, hell no. I'm gonna skip that mission. He's already at Bryn, yeah. Do you have the backpack that can fit a commodity? I would hire Tot to carry me. God, that's crazy, bro. I would never. Give me red back. But I think this is where we're gonna end it. We'll find somebody to raid over on Twitch, and then we'll like I said, I don't want to be on all day today. I'll be back tomorrow morning as well. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, stuff like that on YouTube. Feel free, you want to help us out. Subscribe, follow. What's the other one? Oh, there's another thing I heard about or learned about just last week. Did you know you can hype up videos on YouTube? Yeah, me either. I only learned that recently. But you can hype up videos, and everybody gets to hype up a video 3 times a week. So if you want to help your boy out, get us some more visibility, you go to a video on YouTube and click the hype button. And you can do that 3 times. And it'll roll over next week and do it 3 times. Don't do it on multiple videos, because apparently that doesn't work. But do it on one video to hype that one video up. It's supposed to be kind of similar to like just getting awareness to a video. It's more stuff to ask for, but still. It's pretty cool. Pretty neat. Enchanting scroll, move that over. Move this, move that, move this. Reorganize. I should have some ancient coins in here. I do. Slide that stuff over. Where is my other purse? Right here. So what we'll do is slide these over. And I'm going to merge. And slide that over. And then I got to get my gear repaired. I'm really excited for this build, though. I think it's going to be great. Oh, did I leave my net behind? Oh, maybe. Did I have 2 nets? I have no idea. It's fine. That's it. Stream's over with. GG's. Thanks y'all so much. Appreciate you. I never know that stepping on a trap, fire one at least, will tank your sanity. It only because it's an unfortunate event. Anytime you step on a trap, your guy's like, "This is dumb. How'd you not see it?" And then he gets so upset. Todd has some good finds every now and then. He does though. Bye, Daniel. Yeah, take care, guys. How does the actual enchant work? Actual enchants? Right now, it's random. There are specific chants for weapons versus specific chants for gear. The only problem is it's far too random, and you can enchant this. Like you can save some enchantments, but they take too long to get the one you need. In the future, it's going to be based on a recipe and ingredients to enchant things that we pick to enchant. So yeah. All right, I'm going to initiate a raid here. I'm going to see who's available on Twitch first. And then I'm going to eat some Taco Bell and poop my pants because it's Taco Bell. Let's see. Stoneshard. Let's see who's streaming right now. Questus. He's manticoring. Apparently, he's going to the manticore, and he's playing a staff build, probably battle mage. Or is he a wizard? Did he do the same thing? Is it a battle mage? Bro is doing the same build we are, but he's not doing agility. He's doing medium armor. That's hilarious. It looks like manticore is where he's going. But yeah, it looks like we're going to raid up Quest. This looks like a perfect opportunity to see the manticore fight again. /raid. How do you... Quest _ gaming? Did I spell it right? Yeah, we spelled it right. How do you get the Anoxion? How do you spell this again? Axonian lantern. Currently, it's not available to everybody. You had to have been participating in beta testing and stuff. They'll eventually give it available to everybody, but as of right now, no. Just beta testers. Save and exit. But yeah, he's over there doing a manticore. It's going crazy. Yeah, that's it, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Same time. Like, comment, subscribe, share the channel with friends, family members, stuff like that. Anyway, I'm gonna hit raid now. Y'all okay? Take care. I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Bye.